Oh, it'd help if I had my mic on. What's going on, YouTube? Currently polishing up the stream right now. I just gotta add the little chat box and then we'll get right into it. So, let me go like this. Let's see. What's up, Beast? I am currently trying to get the chat box loaded onto the stream. That way I don't have to keep looking at my cell phone. Alright, let's go back into OBS. So let's go. We are going to we're going to test out this here. There. So we have that all set. Hell yeah, bro. So, in honor of John Cena's farewell tour, I will. Well, there's a link in the description down below. Obviously, if you can't support by donating to the charity, if you just like, share the stream, do whatever you can to get this live stream, to get some viewers in here so that we can get to our goal of $100 raised for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. That would be greatly appreciated. That is doing a service and helping out in the long run. So I'm not going to ask people for money. I'm not going to do anything like that. If people want to donate, they can donate. All proceeds go to the charity Make-A-Wish Foundation. And I felt like it was that was the right call to do. But how many Make-A-Wish make-a-wishes that John Cena made across his WWE career, even in Hollywood. I felt like that was the charity that um, we should be fundraising um, and donating to. I would donate, but I'm not good with money. You know what, Beast? That's not an issue at all. If you spam that heart right there and we can get some viewers in here, that does the exact same thing. We get more eyes on the Make-A-Wish Foundation um, and what we are trying to do here. And that's all I could ever ask for. So, to everyone in the chat here, what was your favorite John Cena memory? It can be a match, it can be a storyline, it can be a movie that he was a part of. Let me know in the comment section. You already know we had to represent the final time. Him versus Shawn, banger. That entire time frame of like those WrestleMania main events with him and Triple H, him and Shawn Michaels, and then you had the triple threat with Triple H, Randy Orton, and John Cena at WrestleMania 24. Chef's kiss. So I think what we are going to do here, because we've got about an hour and a half before the pre-show. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through all 36 of John Cena's farewell tour, uh, all 36 dates, and I think we're gonna rank them from S tier to D tier, F tier, whatever. Um, yeah, I think that's what we'll do for the time being. Um, not gonna lie, Shawn versus Cena, best match of Cena's career in my opinion. I do agree that Shawn Michaels pulled one of the best matches out of John Cena. I think a close call to that would be AJ Styles and John Cena. All of the Styles and Cena matches hit like you know what I mean. Like they're top tier matches that I can sit there and rewatch on repeat and not get sick of them. Same with the Shawn Michaels versus John Cena match at WrestleMania. In fact, even like the Fatal 4-Way that they had, I think it was Randy Orton, Edge, John Cena, and Shawn Michaels. You put John Cena and Shawn Michaels in the ring together, much like you can put John Cena and Edge in a ring together, John Cena and Randy Orton. When you put all four of those men in a ring together, magic happens. And if you haven't seen that match, I would go and watch it. That was a banger Fatal 4-Way. I am going to turn off my camera real quick just because it is hot in here and I am going to take off my sweatshirt. Alright, so let's turn that shit back on. Here we go. Now I'm representing Cena on the shirt, Cena on the hat. We're gonna shed real man tears tonight because that's what men do. Let me get Discord loaded up because I think a little later I'm gonna have people join in. Make sure that obviously all of that is working. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Now, let me make sure. Alright, we are in voice and video. Input device. Checking, checking, checking. Okay, so all of that is good. Let me just disable echo. Bam, boom, bop, bow. Checking. Da-da-da-da-da. Checking, checking. No. Checking. Checking. Yeah, maybe I'm not gonna set that up. Let's do that. Checking. Sorry about that. I think it's gonna be fine. Yeah, everything should be fine. Checking. Sorry about that. I think yeah. All right, so we're going to share the link now. All right. There we go. Why won't this let me share the link? It's going to be. Oh, alrighty. How's everybody doing tonight? Now that I have everything set up, are we excited? Are we sad? Are we looking forward to it? Do we think Cena's going to finally give up and submit to Gunther tonight? Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I as the mastermind, believe that Cena passes out tonight. Gunther chokes him out. If not that, then Cena just wins. I don't see Gunther pinning Cena. I think Gunther gets overly cocky, trying to make him submit. Cena either A passes out or fights through Super Cena style and defeats Gunther in his final match. That is just what I think is going to happen. Then we have Sol Ruka. Of course, we have NXT versus the main roster, the developmental versus the main roster. We have Sol Ruka taking on Bayley. Has all the potentials to steal the show, obviously. And then, I mean, all of these matches could, in theory, steal the show. We have Cena versus Gunther, Sol Ruka versus Bayley. We have Leon Slater and Javon Evans taking on AJ Styles and Dragon Lee for the WWE Raw Tag Team titles. And then what was the fourth match? Because it's a 4-match card. It was Cody Rhodes versus Obafemi, the WWE champion, taking on the WWE NXT champion. Honestly, like if you added a couple more matches to this card, I would consider it almost as big as like a SummerSlam card. Um, but of course, we're going to get John Cena's um, farewell speech at the end, which will be very emotional. Speaking of that, I should get Peacock loaded up. Let's see. Let's get So it actually starts at 8 p.m. I thought it started at 7. Damn, we gonna be live for another 3 hours before this starts. So what I am thinking is maybe, just maybe, we play a little bit of 2K in the meantime. So Thinking. We will play some My GM to pass the time, and yeah. What's going on, chat? For the time being, I'm just playing some 2K because I am a big dumb dummy and thought the show started at 7 and it starts at 8. I don't think there's a pre-show because when I checked the schedule on Peacock, there was no pre-show lined up. So I'm not just gonna end the stream. We can talk about whatever in the comments. Comment down below what you want to talk about for the time being. Let's pass some time and then we'll get into some more wrestling content. Obviously, if you go in the description, you can click the link to the charity. Anything helps. If you donate a penny, that helps. Obviously, I had to set a goal, so I set it at $100. If we hit that, great. If we don't, if we raise $50, that's great too. That is phenomenal. If you can't donate, just tapping that heart, liking this live stream today, and sharing it to your friends, family, all of you wrestling fanatics, that does wonders as well. I think, yeah, we're going as Heyman for, the real question is do I want to run ECW for my GM? Fuck it, let's give myself a challenge here. And then we will go McFoley running Raw. Teddy Long running SmackDown because we them OGs. And then we have we do let's do Sean running NXT. This should be interesting with only one title, but it's only a men's title too. Obviously, we're gonna max out the opening budget to make this a tad bit easier. Gotta keep in mind, I only have the ECW title, so I'm solely focusing on men. Anyways. Obviously, we're picking up Roman. Roman straight to ECW, baby. Raw picks up Ripley, SmackDown just taunting me, and NXT is going to taunt me too because they're drafting women's superstars. So Roman's a face bruiser. Do we want to pick up a specialist right now, or do we want to pick up a fighter? Honestly, I never really see Big E in the draft selection, so I'm definitely gonna pick him up next round. So we're gonna pick up a heel fighter. The heel fighters are Booty Cheeks, unless we wanted to pick up Logan Paul, but I don't feel like running Logan Paul against Reigns. Yikes. Carlito versus Roman Reigns, though. That might smack. Alright, we'll pick up Finn Balor. He's a heel fighter, and he's the best one on that damn draft order. If someone picks up Big E, I'm going to be kind of pissed. Yeah. Just realized he's a face bruiser, and now I have to pick up another heel fighter. Do we pick up Punk and just make him a heel? Ah. Who else can we pick up that is a fighter that can feud with Big E off rip? Oh, this is Booty Cheeks. We're going to take Damian Priest. We're going to make him a heel. We'll pair him with Finn Balor again. Yada, yada, yada. So, let's go in and pick up some specialists. Chad Gable. Hell yeah. Chad was a heel specialist, so let's pick up a face cruiserweight. We go Penta, Sami Zayn. Imagine if I picked up El Grande and paired him with Chad Gable. That'd be fucking hilarious. I was gonna say Carmelo Hayes, but he is a heel, and I don't feel like... let's pick up Javon Evans. Javon. And then... So we have a budget of 2.4 mil. Let's pick up... I want to pick up Ethan Page, but we have too many cruisers at the moment. Okay, my controller just wanted to disconnect on me for no apparent reason. Dog. Come on. There we go. Yeah, brother, why is Obafemi like bottom of the barrels in this. Popularity 39, they're doing my dog dirty. We're picking them up, though. We'll still pick up a couple women, although they'll probably complain that they're not getting title shots because this is EC fucking W. My controller's doggy shit. Let's pick up, let's see, Obafemi was a heel bruiser. Let's pick up a face bruiser. Now we can pick up CM Punk. What's going on, chat? Finally getting some people in here. What's everybody's thoughts on Cena's retirement? Do we think he is actually retiring tonight or not? There's a lot of speculations on The Rock returning after Cena versus Gunther, setting up for a possible Mania match. I don't think it's happening. I think Cena is like one of those guys where I don't really speculate behind what he says as a word. I feel like he's pretty straightforward. Gonna pick up Lola Vice, man. Lola Vice was, we're picking up a heel bruiser. We don't have to spend like crazy amount of money on women's superstars because again, we do not have a women's ECW title. And we're just gonna go with a specialist at that point because we're gonna pick up Tiffany Stratton. Said that I'm not gonna spend a bunch of money, and I spent a bunch of money, so. Let's go. Probably pick up 2 more female superstars and then dip out of this draft order. Man, if Sol Ruka wasn't a cruiserweight. Yeah, we're gonna pick up Jordan Grace. And then we will pick up has to be a heel female. Let's go with Kiana James. Only 82,000 for her. We have enough money to pick up a couple more men's superstars. This is usually, I'm picking up my boy Austin Theory. I don't care. Theory was a bruiser. We know that the fighters are limited in this draft. I'm gonna pick up Aleister Black, and then we are going to chill with 952,000 for budgeting. Yeah, we gon' budget, baby. Is there just a short in this cord now, doggy? Thank you, controller, for vibrating vigorously. Now we gotta watch Raw, SmackDown, and NXT draft the rest of their brands. Probably should have picked up a couple more male superstars because they are still going at round 17. But we're on round 19. They're still going. Round 20. Can you guys chill? Trying to think of how I want to book this first show. They have so many more. They have like 8 more superstars than I do. That's crazy. I did not budget correctly at all. Oh, tonight is the night, the debut show. We have high hopes for you, Yeah, okay. Hold on just a minute, player. Alrighty, so I think the last time I played as ECW, there was only the men's world title. Now there's the men's tag and the television title, so that's pretty cool. We are going to throw the world title on Roman, tag titles on Priest and Balor, and then we are going to make... Just realized I didn't pick... I thought Obafemi was a giant in this game, low-key. I'm gonna put the television title on Aleister Black. Maybe we'll scout and pick up a giant, maybe. We have enough money to pull in someone big, like a legend. Let's search it. No giants, but we have the option of Bret Hart, Terry Funk, RVD, and George the Animal Steel. I'm gonna pick up Rob. Sign him to like 10 weeks. And then, do we have any more scout points? We do. We'll probably pick up one more. Let's see if we can get a giant. I need more scout points. Okay. Let's see. It's not going to be a great giant, but... Yikes. Just wasted 5k and my talent scout points. But okay. Cash suplex. I think I'm good. I think I'm good, brother. Ensure that Obafemi cuts a promo this week. I can do that. Think instant. Aleister Black's defending the title every week, open challenge. The question is are we doing Theory or are we doing Chad Gable? Let's go Gable. Throw the title on the line. Stamina for the both of them. Let's make it a tables match. Let's do a role change for Damian Priest. And then Tag team call out. We're going to do Finn. No, we're not doing a tag team call out. We're doing a normal call out. We are going to have, you know what? I'm dogging this. Okay. Theory versus Aleister Black in a tables match for the television title is the main event. We are going to have Chad Gable call out Roman Reigns. I don't make the rules. It's just what I can do right now. Opening contest. We are going to have Big E taking on Finn Balor. We are going to run a fatal four-way for the women. Lil Vice, Jordan Grace, Kiana James, and Tiffany Stratton. We'll get them all on the card. And this is a sticky situation. I have way too many faces. Let's run Rob and Javon Evans in the mid card, because even though in real life that would slap, it's not gonna do well here. I don't have enough assets to do that. Let's see what we have for power cards. Block all opposing brands from using 3 randomly selected champions in next week's show. Can't be used in the first or last weeks of a season. Special counsel, all promos this week are free and have their results doubled. Okay. Advertisement. Select an opposing brand who must use a tier 1 advertising logistic during next week's show. Can't be used in the last week of a season. I'm not going to use anything right now. Can we buy anything? Superstars GM, contract negotiations, bad publicity. No, we're just going to run it. Big E versus Finn Balor. Big E gets the win over the ECW Tag Team Champion, Finn Balor. That was a weak promo, and he gained no pop for Obafemi. RVD versus Javon Evans. Rob Van Dam wins, and it was a 1-star match. Fix your shit, 2K. Chad Gable and Roman Reigns have started a rivalry for the ECW title. Fatal 4-way, Stratton, James, Jordan Grace, and Lola Vice. Tiffany Stratton gets the win. In a disappointing contest, I guess, but Stratton and Lola Vice pick up a rivalry. Good promo, role change from Damian Priest. We're going to play Aleister Black versus Austin Theory. Damn near knocked my ass out. Dude, I'm such a button matcher, it's not even funny. Bro just no-sold my fucking black mass. My controller disconnected again. That's how bored with 2K I get. I get so bored of that game so quick sometimes. I don't understand. Alright, so what I'm thinking is we are going to we're gonna take just a moment and we will discuss what we would like to do. I'm thinking that maybe we go through some of John Cena's best farewell tour matches. You can drop your favorite John Cena farewell tour match in the comments. We can watch it. We've still got just about 3 hours before the show starts. Started the stream a bit early today. So if you have any suggestions, let me know in the comments section. I'm going to turn off my camera for just a moment, and I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. What's going on, chat? I just needed to get a bite to eat. I have not ate too much today, so I just needed a little break. And I did get the notification that the countdown was on, so let's turn that on real quick. So let me pull up chat here. Let's get this going. We got a sad party in big 2025 because our childhood hero is retiring. Oh, brother.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Look, fine. Keep the beard.
I'd agree with you, E. I would say John Cena has always worn stoicism like a suit of armor. However, that suit of armor may find a little crack in it tonight, given the pressure of the situation, given the magnitude of the situation for John Cena personally, which is something he's never faced before.
We have so many special.
Since we took a little break, let me remind you guys, we are taking donations. You can click the link in the description. If you can't donate to Make-A-Wish, that is perfectly fine. Spam that heart emote in the chat so that we can get more viewers in here. Share today's stream. Subscribe to the channel. Do whatever you can for me to get on people's FYP so that they know that we are raising money to go towards the Make-A-Wish Foundation. All proceeds go to it. I do not take a piece of it. If you want to donate to me personally, my Cash App is in the description, but anything that you click on in the description that is a link, it will lead you to a verified page where you will be donating to Make-A-Wish itself. All proceeds go there. I do not touch it. So, again, the most that I can ask from you is to share the stream, get people to watch the channel, and we'll do more charity streams like this. The goal right now is at $100. Obviously, if we don't reach $100, I'm cool with it. If we raise $20, I would be perfectly fine with that. Anything to go towards the Make-A-Wish Foundation helps a lot.
And it's against the ring general, who's hoping he can spoil the party. With more on that, let's check in with Byron Saxton.
Thanks so much, Jackie. As you pointed out, we've talked so much about what this match means to John Cena, but how much does it mean to Gunther? Well, to find the answer to that question, maybe you have to look back to this past Monday night and that countdown clock, the one where Gunther talked about how you only have a couple days left to admire your hero, John Cena. Well, in many ways, that countdown clock goes back to when Gunther was 18 years old, breaking into this business for the first time. Coincidentally, that very same year, John Cena won his first WWE title. But even back then, when Gunther was 18, he didn't love John Cena. He looked at John Cena as a stain on the purity of professional wrestling. So 20 years later, a win for Gunther almost feels like the culmination of a 20-year self-directed prophecy to protect the sanctity of professional wrestling. But if you ask Gunther, in order to protect that sanctity of professional wrestling, tonight in DC, he must make John Cena give up. That's all for me. Let's send things over to Peter Rosenberg for more on the festivities tonight.
Thank you very much, Byron.
I was gonna say, if Cena's losing this, he's definitely losing by submission or he's passing out. I don't see Gunther pinning Cena. I think there's more of a chance that Cena wins this and goes off into retirement with a victory than Gunther winning by pinfall. Which leads me with two options: either Cena wins, lol, or Gunther forces Cena to pass out and give up.
Of John Cena. And on a separate note, DC here's to talk about Chicago, about New York. Tess, E, Wade, I think the DMV has something to prove tonight.
Listen, a DC native can say that. This was a bit of a talk about. If you follow the industry, people were saying he's a Boston guy. And then there's MSG. He had his massive Boston moment of winning the IC title. He had his MSG goodbye. DC has proved it already tonight. I mean, this crowd is amazing tonight. Let's get into something that was said by Byron, and that is the mindset of Gunther going into this match, Big E. Gunther has come out and he said the other day, John Cena is the greatest sports entertainer of all time, but I'm the best professional wrestler of all time, and there was a specific emphasis on that comment.
And look, one of the things I love about Gunther is there's a big contrast of styles here. He's not someone who yearns to be a sports entertainer. He's not looking for a catchy catchphrase. He's not looking for the hottest merch. He's not trying to be the biggest merch mover in WWE. Gunther is here to punish. And I love that Gunther's focus is not just on beating John Cena, not just getting that final win, but John Cena's mantra, the vast majority of his career has been about not giving up. He wants to make sure that when John Cena goes out tonight, that he taps out. I think Gunther's focus is unparalleled. Rosenberg made a point to me a little while ago. He's already retired Goldberg. Is he going to add another massive name onto that list of people he's retired?
John Cena epitomizes everything that Gunther has always hated about this industry. He is the complete antithesis of what Gunther sees as being the traditions and respect of this game. The mat is sacred. That comes from Gunther, and you know for a fact that a guy who enters the ring wearing multicolored shorts, jeans, jorts, whatever you want to call them, doesn't play well in Gunther's mind. Gunther wants to eradicate that from the industry, and like him or not, agree with him or not, it's Gunther's way or the highway in the mind of the ring general.
You know, just listening to you come out of the gate here on this countdown show, I am very much looking forward to your analysis during the John Cena match here tonight.
This is me being polite about John Cena. I've not always been that way habitually, but this is John's time.
Hey, by the way, Peter brought up the fact that John Cena is one of these guys that for a certain generation brought you back to pro wrestling. Look at the career accolades and think that this started on June 27, 2002, the 17-time world champion. But I think it's a good point. If you think about the time span, E, that he stretches, if you're in your 30s to mid-40s...
Yeah, dude, I mean, come on. How can Cena not be the go-to? 17-time world champion, 5-time United States champion, numerous-time tag team champion, 1-time Intercontinental champion. I know that he just barely captured the Grand Slam in this final run, but like, come on, dude. 17, and I'm not talking 17 total world titles. I am talking staying in the same company for 20 plus years and winning 17 world titles in that company. Insane.
Love this industry have come up watching this man at the very top of our industry.
Saying goodbye to the GOAT in just a matter of hours as we say hello again to Byron Saxton backstage. Byron.
Thanks so much, Joe. It's only appropriate that here in our nation's capital, I'm joined by the Women's United States Champion and one half of the AAA Mixed Tag Team Champions, Chelsea Green. And Chelsea, anyone who has followed your career knows you've overcome a lot of obstacles. But along that road, you've also received some valuable advice from John Cena. So if you don't mind, could you share how Cena's impacted your career?
So, Brian, as your first, fourth, and final United States Women's Champion and mixed triple tag team champion, I don't take advice from just anyone, but I will, however, take advice from the one, the only John Cena. And John Cena once told me that there is no substitute for hard work. So, I gotta get back to work. Ta-ta.
A prime example of hard work in Chelsea Green. I will now send things over to my colleague, Jackie Redmond.
Byron, thank you so much. I am backstage with the Heartbreak Kid himself, Shawn Michaels. Thank you for the time on such a historic night. You know, you have a front row seat to all of the up-and-coming talent in WWE. How have you seen John Cena impact sort of the next generation?
How has John Cena impacted the next generation? No, I'm just kidding. No, look, no, you see it on display tonight. I will say this, John Cena has always been wonderful with NXT. It's on display here tonight, like I mentioned. But every time I've ever asked him for something, he's always done it. John's never said no to me, so we don't say no to John. And the thing is, it'll come down to work ethic. And I know that's probably been said a lot, but John Cena is the hardest working guy anybody will ever meet. And that's what he passes on to the next generation. And if that is the only thing that John Cena passes on, it'll absolutely be a glorious thing, because when everything's said and done, put the time, the effort, and the work into it, you're going to get the payoff at the end.
Listen, if it's said by many and all of the time, then it's probably because it's true. You know, in sports, we hear all the time that people are the ultimate pro. Do you think that that applies to John Cena?
Well, look, I'm sure I've been doing this a long time. I've been in this business for 40 years. I've never known a top guy that was popular with absolutely everybody under the sun. So I'm sure there's some detractors out there of John Cena. Unfortunately, I am not one of them. And I am telling you right now, John Cena, in my opinion, is one of the rare good dudes in this line of work. I'm sure there's somebody out there that will have an opinion that is different than mine, but all I know is that John Cena was a good man to me, and therefore John Cena is a good man.
Well, listen, enjoy tonight. It's going to be a heck of a show and a historic one in WWE. Thank you for the time.
My pleasure, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
All right, Tess, back to you.
Thank you, Jackie. The opinion of a Hall of Famer on a future Hall of Famer. This is the Cena Fan Fest outside X Street Northwest, Capital One. Still to come, we're going to be joined by another living legend, the one and only Jesse, the Body Ventura. We will hear everything Jesse thinks on this historic night. Oh, he never disappoints with a fit. Jesse the Body is here, DC Plus. So many Cena memories through the years. Lasting image, the old John Cena. We'll take a closer look at John Cena's signature as we remember so many moments over the incredible 23 years of John Cena.
I am issuing a challenge to anyone in that locker room to come down here and face Kurt Angle. There's got to be somebody that 50 years from now, someone may have accepted this challenge.
Dog, I was 2 years
John is one
old
of those guys that
when
you
Cena
know he's
debuted.
going to step up to. And he's not only going to deliver, he's going to hit a home run.
Who in the hell are you? John Cena. What is the one quality that you possess? Ruthless aggression.
John Cena is really what ruthless aggression was about. You know, it's about guys moving up, it's about the new era, about younger guys taking over. That's what the ruthless aggression is.
It was high action, it was nonstop, and John rose to the occasion. That night he earned my respect.
That's all about class. It's all about sportsmanship. Cena gave Angle all he could handle and then some.
John's debut with Kurt Angle is an unforgettable moment. He got The Undertaker welcoming him into the fold.
You could tell when somebody has John Cena it. And Cena got it, man. He was not scared, and he had passion. That goes a long way with him.
Nice job. Something big is coming to the WSOP app.
Oh, brother. You know, normally I wake up and I feel like when there's a pay-per-view, I'm all like excited about it and stuff like that. I didn't have that this morning. I just kind of woke up and I was like, damn. Cena's retiring tonight.
You can breathe better.
And that
What
sucks.
isn't better? Dude,
I mean, sucks for us as fans, but I mean, good for
so
Cena.
girls' days are better. Game days are better. Even Mondays are better. Dupixent's an add-on treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma.
It's not for sudden breathing problems. Dupixent helps people with asthma achieve better breathing that lasts. Some people felt their asthma symptoms improve in as little as 3 days. Isn't that better? Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away if signs of inflamed blood vessels like rash, chest pain, worsening shortness of breath, brown or dark-colored urine, tingling or numbness in limbs. Tell your doctor of new or worsening skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Do more with less asthma. Ask your doctor about Dupixent, the most prescribed biologic in asthma.
This is a hot flash. This is a not flash. This is a hot flash. This is not. If you have hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, ask about Veoza, the #1 prescribed hormone-free treatment approved for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause, so you can have fewer hot flashes and more not flashes. Veoza reduces the number and severity of hot flashes day and night. Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about more not flashes with hormone-free Veoza. Visit Veoza.com.
Everybody honoring John Cena here in Washington, D.C. We're back in 2009 at Survivor Series. Cena successfully defended the WWE title against Triple H and Shawn Michaels in a triple threat match main event.
How would I describe John Cena's career? Well, he's the goat of all goats. The greatest superstar this business has ever seen.
Congratulations, man. Setting new standards for the industry that nobody's going to touch. Because there's only one John Cena.
I don't think WWE looks anything like it does today without John Cena. Thank you. We will all do everything in our power to leave it better than you leave it.
Sure you want to retire? You got a few more years in you.
You can't get out of this, man. We don't let you go. What's the matter with you?
Don't it up, John.
John, thank you for all these years. Thank you for being me and my family.
I don't know how to repay the man, and I miss him immensely. I probably wouldn't be where I am today without John Cena. Consider him one of my best friends in the business. John, all I can simply say is thank you. Thanks for the house.
And it all comes full circle. Another legend arriving.
Kurt's in the house, baby.
With the declaration of ruthless aggression as we bring you back outside to F Street Northwest. Countdown to Saturday night's main event. And by the way, there would be no Saturday night's main event in the grand history of this broadcast without the man who's in between us now. Please welcome Jesse the Body Ventura. What are we rocking here? We got the tassels. We got a little Hendrix.
Little Jimi Hendrix. I got my Macho Man Randy Savage beard.
Nice.
I grew this to honor my friend Macho Man Savage, a fellow Hall of Famer. Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's get right into it when it comes to John Cena because I want some big perspective here. John Cena's influence on the business overall, how would you characterize it?
I would characterize it tops, as high as you can get. Because Cena followed the icon Hulk Hogan for years and years. Then you went through The Rock. Then you went through Stone Cold Steve Austin. And at the turn of the century arrived John Cena, basically. And John Cena has carried the WWE very much on his shoulders a great deal for the last 20 years. And he needs to be recognized for that. But being Jesse the Body, who always tells it like it is, let me add to this. Remember this. If he won the championship 17 times, that means he lost it 17 times. And who would want to brag about that?
history of WWE. It's worth bragging. Let's get into that conversation in terms of the influence on the business, because you can
He's
measure
got a
greatness,
point.
Biggie, in so many ways when we have the Mount Rushmore. At the end of the day, the promotional business is about putting asses in the seats and eyeballs to the TV.
Absolutely, and definitely during this era, I don't think anyone has done it better than John Cena. Does he make your Mount Rushmore, Jess?
I would say yes.
Yes. Who else goes on your Mount Rushmore now that we're here?
Well, as much as it peels from my lips, Hogan, irregardless, you can't run from it. You can't run from it. I would say The Rock belongs in there. I would say Stone Cold belongs in there.
Is that your four? That's your four? Stone Cold, Brock, Hogan, and Cena. Is that your Mount Rushmore?
And then of course sitting atop Rock would be Jesse the Body Ventura.
We're getting out the chips for five.
Let me state my case. Cena has not run and won governor yet.
All right, hey, Wade,
but I say yet.
Yeah.
He
Wait,
might.
let's tell everybody beyond what we have for our main event, what they're going to see in the matches that you and Michael Cole are going to call.
That match is gonna hit. Javon Evans, Leon Slater, AJ Styles, and Dragon Lee. Wow.
Cena himself, so I'll tell you, AJ Styles and Dragon Lee are going to be taking on the high-flying 21-year-old duo, Javon Evans and TNA X-Division champion Leon Slater. Not only that, the great Becky, the role model herself, is going to be testing down one of the most highly individuals in NXT, the incredible Sol Ruka. You have to check her out. And then Cody Rhodes, meanwhile, the face of the franchise, goes head-to-head with perhaps the face of the future, the massively powerful NXT champ, over Benny.
What a huge opportunity for the NXT stars to have Cena ask for them to be on this show. Here's their reaction.
To be on John Cena's final show is incredible. I am so honored to be a part of history.
It's an honor, bro. It's a blessing. I grew up watching Cena.
He always said he wanted to leave this place better than he found it. And I believe strongly that he has done that. He has left it better for people like me to step in. So John, very important to me.
WrestleMania is huge. SummerSlam is huge. Survivor Series is huge. But they come around every year. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. There's only one John Cena's last show. I take huge personal pride in having a spot on this card.
John Cena means so much to the WWE. He's an inspiration. He is the GOAT. No matter if you're a wrestling fan or not, everyone knows who John Cena is.
John deserves his farewell, his big celebration, and I wish him the best.
Mr. Cena, I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you've done for me, for WWE, for little Javon. Like, hey, you did your thing. I'm about to show out for OG. Know what I mean?
Backstage with NXT champion Oba Femi. First off, congratulations on tonight. We just heard you talking about what it means to be a part of all of this, but now you're actually here living in the moment. What does it feel like, man?
For a very long time, I was a big fish in a small pond. I performed on the biggest stage of NXT, 16,000 people. But tonight is different, because tonight is an even bigger stage due to the fact that it's John Cena's very last match. And I think it's symbolic that John's end is my beginning. And the man standing across the ring from me tonight is Cody Rhodes. And Cody thinks that the future is this distant thing and this thing that is yet to come. But that's where I disagree, because I think the future has arrived. So just like I said last night, in the spirit of hustle, loyalty, and respect, Cody, your time is up. My time is now.
All right, well, thank you for the time and good luck tonight. Let's check in with Sam and Megan.
Thanks, Jackie. We're here with Leon Slater and Javon Evans. Guys, we know how much John Cena has meant to you throughout his career. We know what a big deal tonight's match is for you. But when you wake up this morning, when you get to this building, when you realize this is real and this is now, what is going on in your brains and your gut?
A lot's going on in my brain, a lot's going on in my gut, but I'm going to give you a little play-by-play today. I woke up, I can't lie, I was nervous as hell. I got to the building, I can't lie, I was nervous as hell, but then I see my boy, I seen the ring, and I'm excited. We're going to make some history tonight, and we're going to show the WWE Universe exactly who Javon Evans and Leon Slater is. You get me?
No, that's real. I mean, I woke up this morning, I was nervous as hell. I got my rental, nervous as hell. Showed up to the arena, I was nervous as hell, but I saw my boy in the ring, and I was still nervous as hell. But nah, man, we're blessed, and we're ready for this opportunity, for sure. Very excited.
You can't overstate the magnitude of this moment tonight, but does it get elevated at all by the fact that you will be standing across the ring from AJ Styles and Dragon Lee?
Of course, this is the tag team that is on top of the tag team division. Like, they're the champs, but I feel like tonight is the opportunity to where we can prove that we can hang with the big dogs. Most definitely.
Absolutely. That's what we're going to do, bro. We're going to hang with them big dogs. Dragon Lee is one of the best in the world right now. And as a TNA talent myself, I cannot wait to step in the ring with the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
It's one of those words that's getting thrown around a lot tonight. Opportunity. I can't wait for it, guys. Back to you.
Yeah, that great Slater accent from north of Manchester, not far away from Preston North. And I see you rocking the hoodie there tonight, Wade Barrett. All right, let's get into the discussion. They talk about their nerves when they get a spotlight opportunity like this. John Cena giving these young NXT superstars, Jesse, a huge opportunity to build on their future.
Well, it's huge for them because this is a mega day. This is a huge day in the WWE. John Cena's retiring. He will be no more. Now, I would say this. I think John Cena's crazy. Now, let's look this in perspective. He's lucky in one aspect because he's choosing his time to retire. He's making that choice. Some of us didn't get that choice of when to retire. Cena gets that opportunity, but the point I'm going to make, why would you want to retire with Gunther? He would be the last person I would want to have as my last match. This guy is a destroyer. Look what he did to Goldberg.
He retired him too.
You know, and you want I think Cena's crazy for ending up with Gunther as his final match.
I've got to agree with you, Jesse. He said he wanted to fight the very best. Those words are easy when they come out of your mouth. But then when you're faced with reality, like
Chat, let me know down below who you got, Gunther or John Cena tonight.
You know, in our business, there are certain assignments you get as a broadcaster that you think about years in advance, and then they creep up on you for months and months. Even if you've called every big moment there is to call in this industry tonight, Michael Cole has that assignment that he's been thinking about for years and years and months and months. Good evening, Michael.
Hey, Joe. Thank you. And I'm actually in the entranceway where in just a few hours from now, the greatest of all time, John Cena, will make his final entrance as he heads to the ring for the final match of his career. And I'm also very excited tonight because the person running camera for me for this shot right now is none other than Stu, the world-famous Stu, who, of course, has made a name for himself by following John Cena in his entrances throughout the years. I am so excited. I am so honored. I'm so privileged to be able to sit at ringside tonight with my great friend Wade Barrett and call all the action of John Cena's final match. More on that as the countdown show rolls on. One word comes to mind when you think of John Cena, and to me that word is success. John Cena's been successful not only in the ring as a 17-time world champion, he's been successful, of course, in Hollywood. He's a successful businessman, and he's a successful philanthropist. Just imagine the hundreds and hundreds of kids who've had their life changed as part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Success was a key word in the interview when John sat down with award-winning reporter Tom Rinaldi.
What is success as you define it? To me, success is simply just fulfillment that you did the best with life. And however that's going to be different for anyone. I know what my lane is, that I use the term earn the sunset a lot.
it's been a day. Yeah, we're in. All right, that's good. I like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's just accurate. That feels good. Pretty much what I'm going on to say right now. Yeah.
So I think me trying to earn the sunset, there's a whole lot of D minus days. There's D plus days, there's C minus days, there's a lot of B days, there's very, very few A plus days. You get an A plus, it means something, and it sets a standard. And maybe you're like, oh man, maybe I can try to push a little further than that.
What would an A plus day be for you, John?
Those moments where you're filled with the euphoria that is life. Look at that, right on. It's like indescribable. That's the best way I can describe it. That lasted for 24 hours. And gosh, like with my win, it's a day that I could say like A plus day. But that also came with tremendous preparation. So I think success to me is just earning the sunset, feeling fulfilled, being gracious enough to grade yourself, where a failure is a 59 and down.
You know, this whole interview with the great Tom Rinaldi can be seen on WWE's YouTube channel right now. So much more to talk about as it comes to John Cena. I'll be back in just a little bit.
Look forward to that. Michael Cole, looking forward to that indeed. But guess who's joining us next here on the countdown to Saturday night's main event? We told you many guests, and here's one of the great ones. Sami Zayn.
Welcome along, Mike. Good to see you, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Steve Simmons works it all again with John Cena from the fan, and we will get his thoughts on this amazing evening. How about this crowd, huh? How about this crowd?
Sneaky crowd, man. Sneaky great crowd. Nobody mentions that. You guys were talking about that.
Plus, no one mentions coming up, a great crowd. We will have the Game, the cerebral assassin, Triple H, will reflect on all the years of John Cena as the countdown to Saturday night's main event rolls on. Of course, John Cena has so many catchphrases, but it's those four invisible words that may be the most unique in all of sports.
Can't see me. I remember way back then we used to hang. You can't see me.
You can't see me.
Not just the words, it's the hand gesture.
You're seeing pro athletes doing You Can't See Me, and you're seeing it in major sports across the board. This is undeniable.
It's one of those things that just takes on a life of its own.
I don't know what that's from.
You can't see me.
My theme music is on. My younger brother Sean just did this dance that Tony Yayo did, moving his head around his hand. So it just overcame the meme culture.
As far as like cultural impacts, it just shows how powerful he was.
He now is a pop culture sensation.
He transcended wrestling.
Oh, look at this crowd. We got thousands of them doing it. You know what we can see? An amazing night ahead. They're going to be heading inside Capital One Arena in a little bit to witness history. But right now, the party continues on with Cena Fan Fest outside Capital One Arena. Don't go anywhere.
Respect.
Layers of chocolate and peppermint delight. Ghirardelli Peppermint Bark makes the season bright. It sets the tone and stirs the cheer. Just one bite and the season is here. Infuse the presents and festive spark. Is it really the holidays without peppermint bark? So raise a glass, let joy take part. The season shines with peppermint bark. Ghirardelli makes the holidays a bite better.
Metastatic cancer doesn't care about your relationship status, your out of office status, or your fashion status. It doesn't care about your downward dog status, your neat freak status, or your sleep status. It doesn't even care about your pride and joy status, retirement status, rock star status, you did a thing status, overachiever status, bucket list status. Metastatic cancer just doesn't care. But it does care about your HER2 status. Find out why at her2statusmatters.com.
At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity, and the American dream starts with purpose. By honoring your sacred vocation in technology, you impact your family, your friends, and your community. GCU's certificates, bachelor's, and master's online programs can accelerate your critical thinking abilities, helping solve complex business challenges with innovative technology solutions. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu.
Now more than ever, the world is in crisis. Hospitals bombed, children facing starvation, families displaced. Now more than ever, we need to act. Doctors Without Borders is on the ground, providing medical...
Chat, I need honest opinions. What is your predictions for tonight's, Saturday night's main event? There's Javon Evans and Leon Slater taking on AJ Styles and Dragon Lee. Bailey vs. Sol Ruka, Gunther vs. John Cena, and Cody Rhodes vs. Obafemi, champion versus champion. Thank you to whoever was sending all of those hearts. I'm sorry I'm locked into the pre-show right now.
You're not gonna have to. I'm gonna step up in a way you can't even imagine. You're gonna be living on Fifth Avenue.
What do you plan to do if this whole dream of yours doesn't work out?
That doesn't even enter my consciousness.
Back here in Washington, D.C., it's hosted 7 major premium live events through the years, but in so many ways, tonight's WWE event feels much more than any of those. The last time is now in our nation's capital for one of the most patriotic, saluted, truth-loving superstars ever. And ahead of Saturday night's main event, WWE superstars visited the National Institutes of Health Children's Inn. They were there to meet kids and families during this holiday season. The superstars spent time with everyone, gave out WWE toys, and spread joy right here in Washington, D.C. It has been incredible for so many of us to be on the road with John Cena this entire year. And the crowd chorus of gratitude that has followed everywhere we've gone, we've heard, thank you, Cena.
Here we go, Stu.
Stu for you.
I'm gonna say it a lot, but it just feels absolutely surreal that he's retiring. Remember, like, exactly. The first time Miz and Cena ever came face to face. I remember that back in, like, 2009. Like,
My childhood hero, John Cena.
dear Lord.
I think we all feel compelled for one last time to thank you, Cena. Sammy, your history with John Cena, listen, you go back to your debut in 2015 and then the full circle moment this September at the U.S. title match. This has to be an incredible night of reflection for you.
Oh, man, I'm really emotional, actually. You know, I don't know if you can relate to this, but the older I get, the more emotional I get. I'm even watching this package about him, and I'm like, oh, my God, it's really hitting me. And I saw this package because, you know, all day, I'm thinking about exactly what you mentioned. I'm thinking about my debut, and I'm thinking about getting to wrestle him one last time in Chicago on his way out, how much that meant to me. But then I saw this video, and you might have even showed it earlier at the show, but I saw it on Instagram or something earlier this week where it was the fans
the
floor.
Right.
To talk about what he meant to them.
Yeah, we set up the microphone throughout the year.
I was bawling my eyes out. You know what I mean? Like, you forget sometimes, like, we get bogged down in this. We talked about this. Sometimes you get bogged down in the day-to-day or the, you know, where you are, what you're doing with yourself and all that. And sometimes you don't always get a chance to really hear what you meant to the fans, especially someone like John Cena, who's been at the forefront of all this stuff for 2 decades. Like, what he meant to these people. And, you know, they're going to tell you tonight.
Yes, they
They're
are.
going to tell you tonight exactly what he meant to them. You know, you hear people say, like, you know, I didn't have a father around raising me, and I grew up in this kind of house, or I was bad at school, and I had this, I had that, like some serious, like some pretty heavy stuff. And then you just hear how Cena and this, how it impacts. I don't know. I just found it very profound, and so I don't know. I'm kind of looking at this whole final night for Cena in a different lens today. I think I was looking about it so much about how much it meant to me, what he meant to the company, what he meant to this generation, our generation of guys who were on the road, and he was mentoring us. And I kept thinking about it through that lens. But today, as I'm walking around Washington and I'm at the Smithsonian and I'm getting stopped left and right by people in Cena shirts and seeing how Cena took over the city tonight, I'm really looking at it through a new lens now of what he meant to, like, everyone, to every one of these people. You know what I mean? I think that's super special.
No, it absolutely is. You know, there's so many times when I think about the industry, I think about our business really as it's the house shows. It's the times we bonded. And we had so many of those shows over the years where we were backstage having a blast with Cena, with everyone. Do you have any favorite stories or memories? I think about so many times we were just even peeking around the curtain, or the times, what was it, Hackensack with peeking around with Cena. There's some of those moments where we just get to be kids together. Do you have any of those shared moments with Cena that stand out to you?
Well, I do feel privileged in that here's one thing this current crop, this generation won't get. They don't get those live events. They don't get to sit on the bus with Cena on those European tours, or you know, have him sitting at the front of that monitor and pick his brain about. And sometimes it wasn't even picking his brain about, like, hey, did you watch my match? You have any advice? It was just like when you hung out and you're eating catering and all that stuff after the show, it just kind of bleeds out. You know what I mean? Like, it just pours out. It wasn't a formal thing like, come sit, young
right.
I'll teach you a thing or two about the business. Like, you're joking, you're laughing, and you all love the same thing. And in that, first of all, those relationships, like you said, it's just so special. But yeah, you get a lot of wisdom. I don't have a particular thing.
We told you there's going to be some surprise guests. Hey, Sammy, I think we all should move over because Triple H, the Chief Content Officer, has arrived just in time. How about this crowd tonight? I mean, look at this. Paul, let's get you in here and continue the conversation. You know, we're all sitting here talking about the emotional reaction for the fans. We just have a big thank you, Cena. Paul, we knew it was going to be an emotional night. Then you come here and arrive, and you start to take it all in, and you start to experience this. for so many of us that have been on this set now for the better part of the past hour, it's even more than we expected it to be.
Yeah, it's incredible. I got here yesterday in the morning and to travel around, DC and actually be able to see the reaction of people, see people that have flown in just to be here for this. It's an emotional thing, and I heard you out here talking about it. John's one of those unique people that I think people got to see through the character, see the persona that he presented on TV, to get to see a piece of the real John Cena. What you guys were talking about was everyday John Cena. Everyday John Cena on that bus, in the cars. That's who you guys got to know, and that's a special human being. I think they got to see a percentage of that John Cena. I wish everybody could see the true human being. You see it in those moments where he's with a Make-A-Wish kid. You see it in those moments where he's individual with fans. But as wonderful as John Cena, the television performer, is, the human being is even a better person. Yeah.
Paul, this week I heard something that you said, and I thought it was incredibly well stated. And summing up Cena and the relationship, you said the sacred currency of the connection to the fans. He captured that sacred currency for 23 and a half years right to the goal line here, right to the final yard of what he's accomplishing.
Yeah, that's an incredible thing for John. Very few people can actually sort of live the pulse of the crowd, right? Like, feel that so much beyond just like, oh, I hear them do this, let's do that. It's inside of them. It flows through John. And that sounds like this mystical thing, but he really can. There's so many times where I see him do stuff, whether it's a promo, whether it's just an interaction with somebody. I don't really call that an empath, that can feel other people's emotions and get that out of themselves, but he really has that, like, in an extraordinary way that I've not seen very many people be able to have that, and that's why his connection with people is so strong. When John talks to you, he's not talking to you, he's listening to you, and he's feeling what you're feeling, and I don't know, he just has this incredible connection, not only with fans, but just with people, and that's what makes him such a wonderful human being.
I think that one of John's greatest contributions is the way he passes the torch, the way he's always trying to highlight the next generation. Tonight easily could have been a 2-hour card simply about John Cena and about his retirement, but yet he pushed for the NXT talent tonight. Can you just speak to what we're going to see for people who are tuning in, who are just here to see John Cena and his retirement match? What are they going to see when they see a Sol Ruka, when they see a Javon Evans, when they see Leon Slater, when they see Obafemi? What are they going to see tonight?
You're going to see a future that is taking place right now, and that's really what John Cena is about, right? John's desire to leave this place better than he found it, his desire to give people the opportunities that he received and then knocked out of the park, right? Like, he was there to take the pitch, but then did all the work to get it there. He just wants to see that for others, and part of him leaving it better than he found it is what you're going to watch tonight. It's 21-year-old Javon Evans. It's 21-year-old Leon. It's 24, I believe, Sol Ruka. It's 26-year-old Obafemi. It's people that are just sort of cracking the surface of a moment in time that 20 years from now, we're going to be watching, in a place like this, the Obafemi final match in retirement, and knowing that John Cena is the one that set the table for him.
Well, the crazy thing is, he did that for us.
Right.
Like, when we were breaking out of NXT, he was still like putting the spotlight on us, and it's crazy now. It's 10, 15 years later, and he's still doing that.
That's the magic of this business, right? That is, and it takes people time to figure that out. Some never do, but like, to me, the people that are the most successful and the most fulfilled when they leave this business are the people that thought about it from others' points of view and how they could give back to those people. I just said this to somebody today standing in the ring.
we're in a fortunate place in time where we have an upper deck of talent that are all, they've been here a long time, they have a lot of experience, and there's this group of talent that are just coming up. That group at the top is more so than I've ever seen in any generation before this, willing to reach down and pick those kids up, bring them up to the top with them, put their own equity into those others and see them succeed. It's not about them. It's not about, well, I don't know what that does for me, or I don't know how that benefits me. It's actually about, hey, how can I bring those others up around me? They're not afraid of losing their spot. It's this really wonderful time in the business, and I can't wait because I think you saw it last night in SmackDown. I think you're going to see it in full glory tonight, and it's not just about these few talent that are getting this opportunity tonight. It's about all the others that are around them. The Performance Center full of young talent chomping at the bit to get that opportunity, and it's going to start tonight. I think tonight is the launching point of something feeling new, fresh, and young, sort of permeating every level of our business.
You know, Paul, you mentioned launching points. I can remember we're all sitting there at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, California on January 6th last year when John comes out and addresses everybody, and the path to winning the 17th World Championship was underway. We didn't know where any of this was going to go. Maybe you did a little bit. We didn't know. But it's been an incredible journey. There have been memorable moments. There have been some surprises. And now here we get the final chapter tonight. You're in the unique position with a lot of work left to go. Sammy, you're going to stick around. We can't thank you enough for sharing a little bit of time, even on a night as big as this.
One, thank you for having me here. I've been feeling this all day long. As everybody is working so hard on this show, I'm just incredibly honored to be here tonight to witness this for John. It's such a special night for him, for everybody else. It's just it's an honor to be here and to be a part of it. I wanted to come out here and just express that. I can't wait to see this all go down, and I'm so happy for John that he gets to call his shot. He gets to call his way out, and this is going to be a special night.
You know, a lot of times the artist mirrors the subject. The subject we're dealing with tonight is filled with gratitude. That's who he is, humility and gratitude, and I think we all reflect that tonight. Paul Triple H, Levesque, give him a big hand here. As we continue on here, the countdown to Saturday night's main event. So many celebrities wishing John Cena well and congratulating him on the last time being now.
It is the end of an era. Cannot believe our friend John Cena is about to wrestle in his final WWE match.
John, you can't see us, but we can see you.
It's been so inspiring to see what you've done from the doctor of thugonomics to ultimately the greatest of all time.
An absolutely incredible career. You work so hard and you do it with integrity.
You inspired so many people. You won a ton of championships. Almost impressive enough for me to forget the fact that you're a diehard Patriots fan. But hey, I guess no one's perfect, including the 07 Patriots.
John Cena, it's your boy Big Snoop Dogg. You know what it is. Congratulations, loved one. I'm going to smoke one. Matter of fact, I'm going to blow one for the pole one.
I gotta warn you, when you enter the grocery store or step into your garage, there's no entrance music at all in retirement unless you play it yourself on your AirPods. So, that's a free tip from me to you. Congrats again, pal.
Congratulations, John, on an amazing career. What you've done for the sport and for WWE is just insane. You're a legend. Congratulations.
And how about some Stratusfaction? One of those nights when you'll see everyone wanting to say they were there. Trish Stratus has come to Washington.
This holiday season, go big. And then go home.
presents the NFL Poker Experience. Download the WSOP free-to-play app for a chance to win $1,000 towards your favorite team merchandise.
Great pair of lungs. Shame about your swollen gum. You need Parodontac, clinically proven to help reverse 4 signs of early gum disease. The gum expert.
Blockchain and crypto are transforming the way that cattle are traded. The way we trade cattle today, we still rely a lot on checks. Where with crypto, you can have instantaneous transactions. You can transact 24 hours a day.
With fast signs, create factory-grade visual solutions to perfect your process. Fast signs, make your statement.
Sensitivity most often won't go away by itself. When people are experiencing sensitivity, they're experiencing an exposed layer of the tooth. Sensodyne helps by creating a protective barrier on those exposed areas. I love Sensodyne because it works.
Feel the love honey this Christmas. Shop our best ever collection of Christmas gifts at lovehoney.com.
My blood sugar is borderline. I can worry about it, or I can do something about it. New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar formula works safely and naturally with a custom blend of garlic, vitamins, and minerals. And it's odor-free. I'm taking charge with Garlic.
Ultra Fit, with room for your toes. Refresh your run, not your feet. Ultra, stay out there.
Better. There's definitely personalized, custom on the community. It's so needed.
What you looking at, babe?
Cars on cars.com.
What's wrong with this one?
I just got promoted, so I'm looking for something more.
Ciao.
Ciao.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
56 minutes away from the last time being now. John Cena's final match here in Washington, D.C. History will be made. Let's say hello again to Peter Rosenberg.
Tess, thank you so much. Here with my fellow TNT people. And look at all the incredible merch behind me. I just bought some. We'll get to that in a second. When you think of John Cena, you think about all the merchandise, the hats, the t-shirts. But long before he was a merch king of WWE, he was a fashion icon. Before Jay-Z said throwbacks were dead, John Cena had the Mitchell & Ness throwback hot every single week.
Being the Doctor of Thugonomics character, I switched up my perspective, not to wear boots and tights because I learned from my failures. I had a bunch of boots and tights, but I also looked like everyone else. And then I kind of settled on the throwbacks.
I throw you back like my jersey.
It's great because I could wear the city's biggest rival when I was supposed to move.
Hell, I beat Rock like the Mets beat the Red Sox.
And then when the crowd began to turn, I could wear the city's biggest hero.
I'm repping Ohio State, giving competition Buckeye.
Trying to do everything you possibly can to create interest and excitement. And if for nothing else, people wanted to see what sports legends I would wear out to the ring. I can tell you, super excited for Survivor Series because we have the throwback San Diego uniform. New York is certainly an homage to New York. So you gotta keep it classy. And the last one in DC is kind of a general homage to the journey. So it's a lot more. What's on the uniform is far more meaningful than the display of the uniform. It's such a full circle moment for me where, yes, I wore jerseys and I'm kind of wearing jerseys at the end, but even before that, I wore home colors in 2002, and here we are in 2025. And that's how I'm ending this.
Access this to the first stream from here by hitting schedule stream Utopia, or you can also do this inside of your live streaming software. Something like OBS, you can schedule directly from there. So I'm going to pick schedule stream, let's create a new stream,
pretty special.
call this test. So for showing you this,
And as John just said, the jersey thing for John Cena continues all the way up till the last stop here in Washington, D.C. Let's take a look at some of the jerseys. We got the Washington Wizards, 25 representing 25 years for John Cena. The Capitals, 17-time champion jersey. And this one's for sale. The last time is now ever John Cena jersey. This college number 54, it goes all the way till the end tonight. What a cool opportunity to do that and celebrate with John Cena.
Step-by-step guide
There's someone here to celebrate. Byron Saxton
as well.
is with
So
your
if I've lost you at this point, don't worry. I just
You
want to
know,
show
it
off
felt
this
like we
one
needed a little
feature
Stratus action here
But now
tonight,
we
and
have that
voila,
scheduled.
WWE Hall of Famer Trish Stratus decked out in John Cena gear, which I appreciate. But Trish, I feel like you have a very unique perspective on John Cena's retirement. You've done something similar. Come back several times. You competed at a very high level against various WWE superstars. In your opinion, how hard has it been?
So let's jump over to ECAN Live. I'd make sure that I have streaming
I can't speak for
selected
John,
at the
but
top
he's
here.
done it for the
Come down
entire
here to
year.
where
I
we've got our scheduled
sprinkled in a
live
few times
streams, and here it is
There's a bit
here.
of a difference, but
Test,
it's just
I'm
kind
gonna
of like how he
pick that one.
how
So I'm gonna go live
like how
to
he's built.
this
He's
test,
to run like
and
that.
that's
at
now
that
ready
level.
for us to hit go live.
John Cena is
But
a
if we
once
do
in a
want to schedule
generation
one up from
superstar,
in here,
and
we
I
can just
don't
hit
think
new.
in our lifetime
We
we'll
can
ever
make
see
sure that
anything
our
like that
YouTube
again.
channel is selected.
Just he comes back and it's to say he's mastered the art of the comeback is a bit of an understatement. He comes back, he satiates the fans with his presence for sure, but the choices he makes ensures his legacy, but also the longevity of the business, which I think is what makes his comeback so impactful.
Now we also have a full
Trish, we appreciate your presence here tonight, and please enjoy the festivities tonight.
If I've lost you at this point,
All right, guys, let's get into the match a little bit here. John Cena and Gunther, and Sammy, I'll start with you. We heard Gunther say that he promises to drop Cena on his head to wrap his arms around his neck until all the hustle, loyalty, and respect has left his mind.
so then all I need to
Yeah, what do you want? What do you want to say to that? You tell me. Yeah, I mean, he's certainly capable of that. I mean, I felt it firsthand. I felt it with him in the ring many times. Anyone who's watched Gunther knows he's very capable. I actually, look, I mean, there was a whole tournament to see who's going to be John Cena's last opponent. I know a lot of fans have a lot of opinions of who they personally would have wanted to see. My personal opinion is I think Gunther could not be a more perfect. There could not be a more perfect opponent for John Cena in this final.
How so? Why?
Gunther, I think he's perfect. I think he's the perfect foil. He's everything John Cena's not. He's detached. He's unemotional. And John Cena's pure just heart and soul. He's pure grit. I think it just writes itself. And that's not even to speak of the in-ring foil, the in-ring dynamic and contrast. And Gunther, say whatever you want about him. In the ring, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say he's the best. If he's not the best, he's top. He's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, I mean, man, who else? Perfect. He's the perfect opponent. It's going to be a very emotional night. Cena's going to feed off that emotion, and Gunther feeds off snuffing out that emotion. It's perfect.
I just think so. Typically in these spots, you think of retirement tours, retirement matches. You think of them as exhibitions in many ways. You think it's very friendly. We're all here. We're gonna have a good time. This is not going to be a good time for John Cena at all.
The opposite of that in every respect. Oh, you want to have a good time? I'm here to ruin your good time.
That's exactly what he does.
And he enjoys it. He really genuinely enjoys it.
He revels in it. Look, this is going to be John Cena's most physical match this year, his most violent match. We haven't seen John Cena with a Crimson mask in quite some time. I would not be shocked if we see that tonight. I think it could very well be a very bloody affair, but this is going to push Cena. This is going to test him in ways that I don't think he's ever been tested before. I have never been in the ring with Gunther, but I have seen his destruction. You felt it.
He's unbelievable.
There's no one like him. He is a marauder. He is someone who is going to try to run through John Cena and prove a point. Winning is not enough, and that's why in many ways, I fear for Cena a little bit here because winning is not the goal for Gunther. That is not the end game for him.
Yeah, but to be fair to Cena, countless people have tried to be the ones to tap him. Countless people have been the ones to say, I'm going to break you, I'm going to break your spirit.
But if anyone can, is it not Gunther? If anyone can, it's that man.
Yeah, I mean, I think so, but I just don't. I don't know, man. I agree.
That's what makes it so fascinating.
That's what makes it so fascinating.
Sammy, great job up here, my man.
Thanks so much, man.
What a nice visit. Give it up for Sammy Zayn.
Hey, thanks for
As we go backstage, the fan
and Megan. Sam and Megan, take it away.
We are backstage here with Sol Ruka and Sol a couple weeks ago on NXT. You recognize that you've heard the chatter, but it's time that you start believing that you are world championship caliber. Heading into your match tonight against Bayley, do you believe it?
Honestly, yes, I do. I mean, the past few weeks have really opened my eyes. John Cena handpicked me to be in the Iron Survivor match, and my match tonight with Bayley against someone who is a role model. I mean, I think it's just my time to show that I belong here and that I can do this.
When you talk about your time and you talk about your opponent being Bayley and you talk about the fact that this is John Cena's final match, have you thought about what tonight is going to mean for your legacy in the future?
I definitely have. However, I like to just live in the moment and try and focus on one day at a time, one match at a time. And tonight I'm just focused on Bayley and just putting it all out there.
Sol, best of luck to you tonight. And guys, we'll send it back to you on the panel.
Y'all with this right here. Y'all, we're gonna do this for John Cena, okay? Y'all ready? People look at that. What's up? If you love John Cena, say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? This is John Cena. Get where tour. John, take it over. We love you more. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? June 25th, 2002. Ruthless aggression, federal market attitude. Word light, show us all. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Hustle, loyalty, respect, never give up. He said, if you ever fall down, get back up. You can't see me, I see you now. And if you see tears, know that I'm proud. John, I salute you. Standing at attention. Saturday night's main event. Farewell edition. If this is it, your farewell tour. All your dedication made us love you more. People over there, what's up? If you love my brother, say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? This is John Cena. Farewell tour. All your dedication made us love you more. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? People over there, what's up? If you love John Cena, say what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? This is John Cena. Farewell tour.
Only our truth can pull that off in front of thousands of fans here outside Capital One Arena. The countdown to Saturday night's main event. Our truth delivering with the bespoke lyrics. Get up here, Ronnie. Our truth, come on up here to the tent. That is awesome stuff by Our Truth.
One of a kind, man.
Did you have those lyrics?
One of a kind. Look, he remixed it for this event only, man.
I witnessed him beforehand, practicing, going over, really wanted to get that right. And you know, Truth really cares about music. It's a big deal to come up with an original song like that and do it live. Very cool, man.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Our Truth's going to make his way up to the set here. Listen, speaking of music, the influence of John Cena.
Well, I've been excited. I've been waiting all week for us to have this conversation because I really think you can't talk about John Cena's legacy without talking about the music. Now, he had the look, he had the tools, but I think there's a great chance that if John Cena doesn't start rapping, we are not sitting here celebrating him 20 years later.
No, absolutely. Stephanie's going to have the conversation talking about the bus and learning that John Cena could rap and how that kicked everything off. This man has a platinum album. Like, a platinum album. That's the greatest to ever do it. It's truly incredible.
Here comes Ronnie.
His impact with hip-hop and whatnot. But
That
we
was
got our
awesome.
suit finally.
That was awesome. Take a seat. Our
Welcome,
Truth.
Ronnie.
Big ol'
Okay. All right. We don't need to do this right now. Peter, continue that conversation with
this is perfect to bring
Our
things
Truth.
into. So one of the coolest things you have to understand about John Cena, and I didn't quite realize this so recently, I found an old interview I did with him like 15 years ago where we talked a lot about his rap career. John started rapping like a few months before the whole thing blew up. He hadn't been doing it his whole life. He kind of messed around and then took it seriously. And then he met a rapper by the name of Freddie Fox, a.k.a. Bumpy Knuckles, a super underground rapper, right? And Freddie really respected John's effort level, and they started working together. I reached out to Bumpy Knuckles.
Did you really?
I did. I hit up Bumpy Knuckles, and I said, what was it about John Cena? And he said he was impressed with his confidence, first of all, to have been rapping so little, but taking it so seriously. He also said they became friends when they started to exchange cultures. He brought Bumpy Knuckles to West Newbury, Massachusetts. Freddie Fox brought John Cena to the street. All right? They really did that. And then the last thing he said, I said, what about how did he handle the business of it all? And Bumpy, never one to be a dishonest man, said, WWE had no idea why he was bringing in this underground rapper, what I could do to help him out. John Cena went to him, took care of him himself, and said, I'm going to make sure I do right by you. Freddie Fox appeared on 3 songs on the album. The rest is history. Platinum album, Bad Man, Word Life, Basic Thugonomics,
The Merch Hustle remix.
The Merch Hustle remix.
And I heard, speaking of, I heard y'all got a track together. An unreleased track. Are we going to hear this track?
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I promise you we'll never.
Is today going to be the day when you finally tell the story of how you and John got into that famous fist fight in the airport way back in the day?
Hey, matter of fact, that was nothing but hogwash. Hogwash.
Never happened. Never happened.
It never happened.
Because the rumor was there was beef when Truth was Ron Killings at TNA and John blew up in WWE.
Yeah.
The rumor was there was beef over rapping wrestlers.
Yes.
But you never actually fought.
We saw each other in the airport and it was like, hi. That was it. Hey, Conan, K-Dog, he the one, he said, people was asking me, hey, I heard you and John Cena saw each other. What happened? And I was like, nothing, and Conan was like, bro, that sounds boring. It's boring, bro. You have to, he left sad. You have to give him excitement. So the next person said, hey, I heard you saw Cena in the airport. What happened? And I'm like, nothing, bro. We said hi. But you didn't tell him when you and Cena started fighting, though. And it went from there.
And it hit the internet.
Truth,
yes.
You feeling the energy out there?
The energy is there. Do y'all love John Cena? See that?
Thank you for sharing that with
That
us.
was awesome, man.
Awesome.
That was really cool that you did that for John. That was really neat.
Bro, I had to, man. He done so much for us. Everybody, not just inside the locker room, but outside, dog. So man, this is his day. This your day, dog.
And we're glad you're sharing it with us.
Appreciate
Our
it.
truth. It is so rare that a broadcaster becomes forever linked to a superstar newsmaker. Listen, Muhammad Ali had Howard Cosell, and for a generation plus now, John Cena has had Michael Cole. And on a night when Michael Cole will call John Cena's final match, Michael Cole offers his thoughts.
For Gordon Soley, the legendary wrestling commentator, it was the American dream. For my predecessor, Jim Ross, it was Stone Cold Steve Austin. For me, it was the greatest of all time.
John Cena is the GOAT.
Wrestlers who dominated their generation, allowing us the honor of providing the soundtracks for our generation. There are 3 words which have defined Cena's career, frankly, his life. And these 3 words have strengthened me, possessed me, and buoyed me throughout my journey in this business. Hustle, an immeasurable drive to be the best, to have missed just a handful of shows in nearly 30 years. The most important thing to me when I finally wrap all this up will be my work ethic. Loyalty, blind faith, sometimes to a fault. But I'll never ask for forgiveness. This company is where I grew into the man I am today. Respect. Treat everyone the same, no matter their position. And to spend countless years helping other announcers reach peak levels without once worrying about my spot. John Cena has meant everything to me. My career will be forever entwined with the greatest of all time, only because I was in the right place at the right time. I can't believe that later tonight will be the final time my longtime friend will step into a WWE ring. The final time I will say,
Five knuckle shuffle, 17-time world champion.
I apologize in advance because I will be biased tonight. I apologize in advance because I will be extremely emotional tonight. But I will ask for no acquittal when I scream at the top of my lungs, one final time. The greatest of all time, John Cena. Ladies and gentlemen, when you talk about the GOAT in the wrestling industry, it's all subjective, right? And no matter what anybody believes, I believe that John Cena is the greatest of all time. Tonight is going to be an emotional night, not only for me, not only for the talent back in the locker room, not only for all those behind the scenes who've been along this 23-plus year ride with John Cena, but for all of you, the 19,000 plus who showed up here tonight in Washington, D.C. for this event. The millions who are watching it at home globally to, well, watch the final match of the GOAT's career. It is going to be my honor. It is going to be my privilege to sit there in just a matter of moments with my great friend Wade Barrett, who, of course, has had a great rivalry with John Cena as well, and be able to call the final match of John Cena's life inside a WWE ring. All I simply want to do tonight before we get underway is say to John Cena, thank you. Well, the countdown to Saturday night's main event is presented by Cricket. Join Cricket Nation and get reliable nationwide 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket. The countdown rolls on from DC.
What's going on, chat? We're about a half hour away from Saturday night's main event starting. Got to lock in those predictions in the comment section. And if you're new to the stream, in the description, you can click the link. We are doing a fundraiser for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Anything helps the cause. If you don't have money to donate, you can always like the stream, share it to your friends, all of you wrestling fanatics. Anything helps. In honor of John Cena's farewell tonight, I wanted to give back to something that he has given to his entire career, and that was Make-A-Wish.
I certainly wouldn't be back here if it wasn't for you. Contrary to popular belief, you've always inspired me to be back and be in your presence as you gracefully exit this wonderful circus of a business. As always, I'm just following your lead. Thank you, John.
This is a hot flash. This is a not flash. This is a hot flash. This is not. If you have hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, ask about Veoza, the #1 prescribed hormone-free treatment approved for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause. So you can have fewer hot flashes and more not
Let's see here.
Veoza reduces the number and severity of hot flashes day and
I'm
night.
going to watch
Veoza can cause
this
serious side
on
effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will
the
do blood tests
TV
before
above
and
me. I
during
think I'm going to turn it on my
Stop Veoza and
Xbox
call your doctor
because
if you
I'm
have
sick of
symptoms of
looking
liver problems,
up.
such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about more not flashes with hormone-free Veoza. Visit Veoza.com.
At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity, and the American dream starts with purpose. By honoring your sacred vocation of cybersecurity, you impact your family, your friends, and your community. GCU certificates, bachelor's, and master's online cybersecurity programs are designed to grow your dynamic capabilities in defending organizations from cyber attacks while enhancing your threat detection, risk assessment, and critical problem-solving abilities. Find your purpose at GCU. Visit gcu.edu.
Download the WSOP free-to-play app for a chance to win $1,000 towards your favorite team merchandise.
Bear with me just a moment while I switch my speakers to my other monitor.
penetrating deep through the skin to the joint, reducing intense pain caused by inflammation.
Stephanie McMahon, thank you for doing this. Listen, we're going to go this way, yes, and show off this crowd that is here to see
Incredible crowd that's here tonight.
Stephanie, we have been talking all year long, all week long, about the unbelievable career of one John Cena. You have seen it from the very beginning until now. You've seen a lot of special people come in and out of WWE. What makes John Cena special?
Oh my God, a million things make John Cena special. And I'm so privileged and honored to be here tonight, as I think everybody here is going to be witnessing such a remarkable piece of history and a tribute to someone who's truly given everything that he has for all of this time. And for me personally, it's the first time that I've ever been around for someone's entire career. From the very beginning when I heard him rap, and as John gives me credit for allowing him to try that on TV, I mean, to now, to be here for his final match, his last match ever, it's kind of hard to fathom. But you know, John Cena, everybody knows him as the GOAT. They know him as the Never Seen 17. They know him as a true hero. But John Cena is an even bigger hero outside of the ring. He has granted more wishes for kids at the Make-A-Wish Foundation who are fighting critical illness than any other athlete, entertainer, superstar, musician, you name it. He is a remarkable human being with a huge, giant heart.
I'm gonna shut off that
And
mic.
if you've never heard that before, well, you'll have the opportunity to see it yourself. Let's take a look.
Icon. Cheered by millions. But maybe John Cena's greatest achievements have come with an audience of one. One wish at a time.
Can't see me. Picture together?
Of course.
Cool. Someone fighting some circumstances, and the one thing they'd like to do is hang out with you. Do you have time for that? 100% we're going to do that. He's a natural. What can I say?
John Cena has granted more than 650 wishes for wish children.
So I was in the neighborhood, and I heard about this hero, this true champion, who always fights, never gives up, and I really wanted the chance to meet you in person.
His courage and his resilience and his positivity are true motivators for so many of our wish kids.
To understand the power of a family's wish, start with a family like Jesus Lucero's.
Turn around. There you go.
He has a rare form of epilepsy. It's called Lennox-Gastaut. It affects everything. He can't hang out with kids his own age. Mentally, he's more like about 4 or 5-year-old.
From the start, Jesus's epilepsy has shaped every day through life's uncertainty.
Knowing that I could lose him to the seizures, it scares me. And I have to live with that every day. And it makes it hard. It makes it hard.
One break from the challenge came from watching Jesus's favorite wrestler.
What's his name? That's right. He just lights up when he sees John Cena. It makes me happy because he's so happy. And that's all I want for him, is for him to be happy.
When Jesus was asked for a wish, his answer was immediate. And it was granted at the Royal Rumble last February.
do that, but it it's
He just walked in and just started talking to you like he knew you forever.
Yeah, that's him right there.
Yeah, that's your guy right there. He actually invested time in the kids. And that's what made it special.
From an unforgettable meeting to a young man Cena never got to meet, but moved just as deeply.
I can't admit. I don't know how to do it.
Peter Mujia was born in 2001 with spina bifida, a condition that placed him in a wheelchair throughout his life.
His spirit was there. His spirit didn't change. He was saying, I'm not giving up. I'm going to keep fighting. What was keeping him going is the entertainment from John. It was all about Cena.
Cena was a constant in Peter's life. Even when Peter's heart stopped during an emergency procedure in 2017, he'd spend nearly the next 6 years in a hospital room surrounded by all things Cena. And during COVID, while John was unable to see Peter in person, he still granted a wish.
Hey, Peter, 16-time WWE champ John Cena here with a few important messages.
You could see from his face, he was so happy, like everything just changed. It was such a beautiful video.
Your family has told me that you have some tough days and you handle them exactly like a champ. And that's really admirable. I think the phrase never give up has gotten me through a lot of tough places in life. And even when my back's against the wall, those 3 words keep me pushing forward.
Over and over, the voice and the words that John Cena shared with him, and the strength he saw in John Cena, that strength of not giving up. Keep fighting.
In 2023, Peter's fight ended. He was 22 years old, but the feeling of his family endures.
I wish it's a gift. Like you never expected. Something brings joy to you. Something that brings strength to you. You created joy in his life that we'll never forget. I salute you, John.
The simple granting of a wish can give hope, can give strength, motivation, something that may only be for a moment, but it lasts much, much longer.
For an audience of one, John Cena is forever. One family, one moment, one wish at a time.
A little confused on it. So well done by award-winning journalist Tom Rinaldi. Folks, we are only 21 minutes away now from the last time is now. Joe Tessitore and the crew, we've made our way inside Capital One Arena. I will share with that, coming off that story, that on a personal note, we have a dear friend who was one of those Make-A-Wish children, and he wanted to meet John Cena as a young boy. He did, and it gave him the fight that he needed. That young boy overcame a rare genetic life-threatening disease. Last month, he was at Madison Square Garden as a full, healthy man to see John Cena in his goodbye. This arena is absolutely decked out to celebrate John Cena, ready for the challenge. One last match against the tough, determined warrior. More and more legends are arriving. Booker T is here on a night when Cena wants to see NXT stars get their spotlight. Well, there's Booker T, who takes so much pride himself as a coach and a broadcaster at NXT. And Rob Van Dam is here in Washington, D.C. RVD's history with Cena goes back to 2006. Cashed in on his Money in the Bank briefcase against Cena to become a double champion. As we continue getting ready for the last time is now. John
Gosh darn, I totally forgot to plug it, put my headphones back on. What's up, my boy? I am going to see, I am going to go into OBS now and see, go ahead and say something.
What will be John Cena's lasting legacy?
Will mean Joe.
Okay, so I don't know if it's picking you up or not.
John Cena
That's, I've been trying to figure that out.
WWE
since really the turn of the century. Now,
If I go default, go ahead and try again.
to be on top in this business for 5 years
So
is an
if I
exceptional
go
feat. He has done it nearly 20 to 25 years. That's unheard of. That he would be the face and the man in the World Wrestling Entertainment world.
checking.
And so John Cena deserves everything he gets tonight.
Go one more time, Cal.
And I'll say this, goody for him, because some of us didn't get a last
Okay,
match.
so that put you
You got one more in you, Jesse? We can get you
to the
out there real
stream,
quick.
but now I get you to my
Hey, Biggie,
headphones.
there are so many directions we could go here when it comes to the legacy of John
So
Cena, of hustle, loyalty, and respect, and how that became a cultural phenomenon. Everything he did in becoming a mainstream icon, or simply
alright,
this,
let's see if I can hear you
the
now.
record-breaking championship stats. He's the only one with 17.
He stands alone there. Look, I think when I think about John Cena's
Okay,
legacy,
so I've got you to my
I think about his
stream.
impact on this generation
Now
of
I just
children.
need
So many who are inspired to not give up. So many who
to
are
be able to
inspired
hear
to
you through
fight.
my
I've
headphones. And
seen
for
so
some
many
reason,
Cena shirts over the decades. Those Cena kids who grew up to be Cena adults and who used those lessons from John Cena as they grew
that's all
up in their
good.
adult years to work hard, to stay consistent, all those things. I truly think he inspired so many people.
You did, but you gotta remember one other thing.
What's that?
If he won it 17 times, that means he lost it 17 times.
I know, Jesse. I know.
We were in the middle of a conversation outside before we came
One
inside,
second,
and I didn't give you a chance
Alex.
to finish up, and that is
My
the matchup with Gunther. We heard what
I
Sam
keep
had to
running
say,
into
but
the
we can
same
take this
issue
matchup
every
deeper.
time I go to do Discord with the stream, and
John Cena
let's
go out
go
with a big
default
win,
there.
but I don't think he gets it here tonight. I think Gunther is a marauder. I think he's focused. I don't like it either. I don't want to see it either. But I think Gunther in John Cena's final match.
So let's look it up real quick so that the stream can hear you and everything like
And
that.
I will like it.
We're 16 minutes away from the last time being now John Cena's final match as we continue visiting with Sam and Megan. Take it away, guys.
Thanks, guys. We're back here with The Miz on John Cena's last night. Miz, as much as your career has been connected with John Cena's and John Cena's with yours.
Has it? Has it? Because I seem to forget, because on your podcast, you don't talk about it. The internet doesn't talk about it. They didn't yearn for me to have one last match, one final match with John Cena, but
Hey Alex, can you say one more thing? I'm testing the stream
like
right
the
now.
end of this book, I was in a valuable chapter, a main character. You're acting like the end of this era. I was part of the beginning, middle, and every single part that mattered. I went into catering, and they were giving cappuccinos with people's faces on it. I said, can I have mine? They said, we're only doing people that have matches tonight. Matches tonight. I should be a valuable part of this show. I hate you. That was every single part that mattered.
Byron, we'll send it over.
Thank you, Megan, Sam. I had the distinction of talking to you, CM Punk, and the reason why I call this a distinction because you've been part of almost every machination of John Cena's career. You were there at WrestleMania 22 as a mobster extra during Cena's entrance. You two had one of the greatest rivalries in WWE history, and then most recently, you faced John Cena during his retirement tour. How wild is it for you to know that this is the final night John Cena will step inside that ring?
You know, I don't think I have the words or the time at the moment to fully encapsulate an answer that would satisfy the question that you asked. All I know is they often say you don't know what you got until it's gone. But in this case, because John prepped us and he announced his retirement, I think what it's done is created this cathartic situation where us as fans got to say goodbye to him in our own way, at our own pace. And tonight's the night. This is it. John's a man of his word. When he leaves the ring tonight, it's the last time you're going to see him in his wrestling shoes. I just want to be able to thank him in person. I wouldn't have missed tonight for the world, no matter how busy I was. It's important as fans and as luminaries in this wrestling business to let him know what he has done, what he has meant to everybody, and what he leaves behind. Because often, as you know, in this business, legends are taken from us overnight. We don't properly get to say goodbye or pay our respects. This is 2014 Derek Jeter, captain of the Yankees, retiring. This is Chicago Blackhawks captain Jonathan Taves playing his last game. I'm proud to have been a small part of John Cena's career and his story, and very proud to have played on his wing on the first line. And I get to tell him in person and tell him I love him, give him a hug. And I'm proud of the WWE fans that are here tonight to say goodbye to him. It's going to be a hell of a night.
Well, Papa, can't thank you enough for being here. Please
So
enjoy it.
I am
Enjoy the
gonna
celebration
go
for the greatest of all
saying
time.
the easiest way to do
And final
this.
salute from CM Punk. There's the clock. We're coming up on just 12 minutes away. Plus years of so many great rivalries, including one that carried into this match.
John Cena, Randy Orton has become the rival.
This their age, I'm really good. Gonna make a big right there.
Good mercy rule. That's the art of what we do.
Every match we have is a different style of match.
Both of those guys wanted to be the biggest superstar in
So
this.
download that real quick.
It was very clear that they had that chemistry.
I knew I was lucky
Open.
to be in the ring with them. The audience is going, that energy level is at like a 100. It's almost like you can no wrong because you got them right in the palm of your hands.
When I think of two icons in WWE, to be Randy Orton and John Cena.
Those two guys are pretty much cut from the same cloth.
It's really some of the most fun I've ever had in my career.
Metastatic cancer doesn't care about your relationship status, your out of office status, or your fashion status. It doesn't care about your downward dog status, your neat freak status, or your sleep status. It doesn't even care about your pride and joy status, retirement status, rock star status, little thing status, overachiever status, bucket list status. Metastatic cancer just doesn't care. But it does care about your HER2 status. Find out why at her2statusmatters.com.
At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity, and the American dream starts with purpose. By honoring your sacred vocation in technology, you impact your family, your friends, and your community.
So I've just got to link this to Discord and then to the stream, and then it should be fine. You know, I had the settings perfect, and then it just... It always changes on me for some reason.
What's so special about Domino's specialty pizzas? Your taste buds will know. Trust me, they'll know. Don't let congestion take over. Wow, after no trip, ridiculously fast nasal congestion relief.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Look. Fine. Keep the beard.
Cars.com. Where to next?
OBS Studio. No. Discord.
Firstly, turn that audio all the way down. Then what you want to do is go to sources and just further, this is going to work the updated version of Discord. It needs to be version 28, I believe. So if that's older, then go to your site and go down to the latest version of YouTube. Once you've got that updated version, then go to the bottom left of the sources, just like so, and then you go to the plus button. And a brand new source we go and use for the application audio capture. This is going to go capture the audio into the application. Yes, just go and select it just like so, and then it's going to go and say create new recommended saving into this board just so we can keep track of it. Then go and tap OK, and what we need to choose the window we want to capture. In this case, make sure you go and select this board just like so. Then you can go and press OK, and as you can see, this board is now appearing in audio mix. And if I go inside of this board, go to the voice channel, then you can go and control the level of this like so. You can go and make it louder or quieter, it's up to you.
Cool. Baby girl.
Which will stream and record the level you want. And it's going to go and say create new recommended saving into this board just so we can keep track of it. Then go to OK. And then what we need to choose the window we want to capture. In this case, make sure you go and select this board just like so. Then you can go to OK. And as you can see, this board is now appearing in the audio mix. And if I go and create some sound in this board, I go to the voice channel, and you can go and control the levels of this board like so. You can make it louder or quieter, it's up to you.
Are you going to be on after the show?
Okay, so I think I have it completely set up to the stream to where it can hear you. I just need to be able to hear you now. Yeah, it can hear you now. Okay,
Where's
so
that?
that's perfect. Let's see. Alright. I almost got this, baby girl, I promise.
Are you going to be on after the show?
All right. So I did what they told me to. Oh, wait. I think I heard something. I think I heard you call.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
It's me.
Woo. All right, there. And I'm never touching my Discord settings again, I swear to God. Discord is like the only thing that I'm not like fluent in figuring out for some reason. Are you ready to get sad, Kong?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. I wanted to ask you. All right. So I've been saying it for a minute now. To you, what is the possibility of Cena winning?
Little to none.
Little to none. Okay. Do you think there is more of a chance of Cena winning or Gunther? It's weird to explain. Okay. So to me, it's a higher percentage of Cena winning rather than getting pinned. I think if Cena
True.
loses, he just passes out.
Yeah. But I don't know. Retirement matches are always very like wishy-washy because like there's some where they'll win and then there's some where they'll lose.
Right. It's
Like
stressed me
Goldberg, for
out.
example. He lost his retirement match.
Right. Angle lost his.
Yeah. I think the only one that I remember that actually won their retirement match was Trish. She won her retirement match and then she got the belt.
Yep, and then she relinquished it.
Yep.
That's the last one that I can remember, someone winning their retirement match. Which is crazy to say. That was back in what, like 2006? I think it was. But it's weird too because like normally when it's like I know like Saturday night's main event isn't like a pay-per-view or a PLE necessarily. But like normally
Yeah.
for Saturday night's main event they give off a PLE feel. And
They really do.
I woke up this morning and I didn't feel it. I was like, I'm gonna see our childhood hero retired.
Yeah. Hey, Trisha's here.
Yeah.
Who could ever forget that them two tag teams with each other?
True.
And Kurt.
Dude, if it wasn't, it's so weird to say, but if there wasn't a Kurt, there wouldn't have been a Cena.
It is a big night. The kind of night when everybody wants to show up.
I think Evan's gonna join us at some point too. Might get a little sussy in here.
It feels so weird. Like, you know, being like, what, like a kid watching your childhood hero, and then now like you're an adult watching them retire. It's like very like surreal.
It's very surreal. It's like I kind of feel for those who grew up on like Bruno Sammartino and I mean Hulk Hogan, but like you kind of get like where they were coming from. Like it's just the last of a generation.
Yeah.
Like, what do we got left from the OVW guys? We've got
Randy actually.
Orton and Brock, technically.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Brock's on his way out. Orton's probably
Yeah.
got another 2 years. Outside of that, that's the rest of our childhood. Like,
to watch like his interview and see that he wanted to do like I think like what 200 days for this retirement tour, and then they told him we're only gonna need you for like 30 something is like insane.
I would have like I get it. Like I get that he looks back at it now and he's like, yeah, 36 dates was enough for his age. But like,
Yo, you're like cutting out very bad.
Oh shit, my bad. How is it now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. I think it was because I opened up the chat. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna slide you over so that I can still see chat. There we go. It's like I don't know, man. I kind of forgot what I was saying. But yeah. It's definitely an odd feeling.
It really is.
I do like the set that they have. It kind of reminds me of, I mean, it's kind of just a hallway, but like kind of what they did at Survivor Series, where there's a tunnel.
Yeah.
I think Beast might join in on us too at some point. He had asked if we were in a voice call, but I don't know if he'll join. Brother, I went live at 4 p.m. thinking this started at 7. And I'm feeling it.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish, no offense to Gunther, he's an amazing wrestler, but I kind of felt like it should have been somebody else. I'm just saying.
I agree. I think it could have been LA Knight. Like, I don't even know what they're doing with LA Knight. The last time I saw them do a segment like that was when they were getting rid of someone. But I wish it was LA Knight that they had went with. Gunther just kind of feels like that modern day legend killer now.
Yeah. Honestly, what I would have loved, and I know it could have happened because I heard that there was talks about it. I would have kind of liked it to be like a legend to retire him. Like it would only make sense. You know what I mean?
Like someone from his past definitely would have been a bit better of an option.
I'm not gonna lie. I think they possibly could have done it, but I kind of wanted to have been Edge. I ain't gonna lie, that would have been dope.
Same. I wish they would get their thumbs out of their asses and just do some type of partnership together. Like,
yeah,
it wouldn't be too hard for them to be like, hey, let me borrow Adam Copeland for a night, and then you can borrow this guy a night. Like, it wouldn't be that hard of a concept. I do like that this is brand versus brand, pretty much, with NXT versus the main roster.
Bro, you're still cutting out horribly, dog.
God damn it. This is Discord's fault. Alright, let me test my audio real quick.
So, did they change it then?
So
'Cause
it's
I thought John was supposed to open up the show.
yeah, I think they changed it after a lot of people were complaining, which I don't get because Cena wanted to open the show. Checking.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't get why people are complaining that, like, I get it, but if Cena wanted to open up, he should have opened up.
You're cutting out so horribly. You said something and then it cut you off.
Okay, let me... What is going on here? How is it now?
Say a sentence or something.
Cody Rhodes is about to woe on the middle rope.
Yeah, still doing the same thing. You said something and then it cut off.
I don't know what Discord will pick up through my webcam for audio, and it doesn't let me actually click my mic.
I wonder if we transfer over to Instagram, if it'll pick up.
It might, but then I would kind of be on. I can see if it'll do Instagram. Let me go into. Okay, we can give it a shot on Instagram real quick. I'll give you a call on there.
Okay.
You want to talk about emotional? Cody Rhodes has got very emotional over the past couple of months because of this issue with Drew McIntyre. It's forced him to make irrational, sometimes rash decisions like picking up a man's faces tonight. Yeah, this is such an interesting choice of words. Let's go back to Roman Reigns, who held the WWE title for 4 years. He did that by not making rash decisions, not making mistakes, by being cold and clinical, and it just cost Cody that he's not following in those footsteps.
And his opponent, from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 310 pounds, he is the NXT champion of
Kong.
From NXT, Betty, who won his second NXT championship last Saturday night when he beat Ricky Saints at NXT.
Yeah, see, here, let's go like this.
Who joined WWE only 3 years
Okay, I can hear you through that now. Am I still cutting out a bunch? Okay, so let me make sure that the stream is picking up on you. Go ahead and say something.
What's that?
Alright, that works. That's perfect. It sounds a little bit more crisp too, so it's a bit better. Dude, I didn't even know, so I was screwing around with YouTube Studios while waiting for the show. I didn't realize you can go live um horizontally and vertically for YouTube Shorts now.
Really?
Yeah, so you can dual stream it that way. You pull in more viewers and stuff. Honestly, I think Oba wins this.
I think so too.
Either Drew costs Cody, or maybe Oba beats him clean. I don't really see it being clean, but I don't know. I just don't have that like feeling that Cody's gonna beat Oba.
Cody Rhodes has proven that he can take the best of the power game. Remember his great rivalry with Brock Lesnar, of course, the rivalry with John Cena as well, and Roman Reigns. A side headlock now applied by Cody Rhodes. The family just looking to overpower the undisputed WWE champion. There's the quickness of Rhodes. Right to the next second.
I'm back.
Shit, my bad.
You're good. You're good. All right. I think it's still it's still picking you up. Okay. So that's good to know too. When I switch calls on Instagram, it doesn't make me choose another source.
Bro, Oba's destroying Cody.
As he should. I wasn't a big fan of Oba when he first came on the scene, but I've grown to really like him.
Yeah, I was the same way.
Soul Ruka though, always liked Soul Ruka.
Bro, her Soul Snatcher is like one of the most beautiful finishers I've ever seen in my life.
Yep. Her and Bailey are gonna have a really good match.
Yeah.
See, I'm kind of glad that they started with this, because if they would have started with Cena, I would have cried the rest of the show.
Yeah, I don't think my heart can take that.
I would have just been done for the night.
Success for Over family. We could be wrong. This could be the start of a generational takeover at the top of the industry. Exactly the kind of look at that. Cody went for his power slam and it was blocked by Femi. Cody's clearly done his homework because nothing Cody usually remembers is working. And Cody's got to kick out.
I really did think that they were gonna go with who is now Ricky Sanks for Cody's opponent.
I kind of thought so too, given the fact that they have history, you know, with AEW.
Right.
Now, look at this. Femi with one arm. And again, knee right to the spine of Rhodes. Cover now by Olafemi. Hook in the leg and a kick out by Cody. It's incredible. Olafemi's barely even breathing heavily.
One thing that I've definitely noticed is, like, normally when you get that NXT call-up, there's not a lot of fan interaction during the live events to the NXT Superstar, but Oba's naturally over with the crowd.
That's one of the things about Femi. He never seems out of his element. We date back to when he was the breakout tournament winner at NXT, or the Iron Survivor winner, the NXT North American champion. No moment was ever too big for this man. Cody lands on his feet, needs to try to rally here. The champ's in trouble. Oh, that sidesteps Femi, shoulder first to the post.
Femi knows when he mows down an opponent like he has done Cody Rhodes thus far, usually it's plain sailing, but Cody can dig deeper than most. That's why he's the champ. Over the 300. There's a power slam by Cody Rhodes, who now looks to build some momentum in this matchup. Cody measuring Femi off the second rope. Cody cover! Cover! Femi kicks out at two. This is that durability of Cody Rhodes coming to the fore. Just a perfectly executed Cody Cutter. And hats off to Femi, who was equal to it. But this one has spun on a dime. Yeah, Cody Rhodes, and there's so many traits that he shares, of course, with John Cena. One, that resilience that he's showing here tonight. Went for the cutter again, blocked by Femi. And now Femi sent through the second rope into the floor. An element of learning from Femi, which partly explains, what a right hand! A straight right by Femi, dropped Rhodes in his tracks. It was more of an elbow smash to the jaw of Cody Rhodes, but the effects are exactly the same. Cody Rhodes, with all that momentum, just wiped out. Perfect timing from Femi, who may well have been playing a little possum there against the veteran. And Cody Rhodes, though, the better. Ducks underneath, grabs the rope, Femi now. Out to the other side of the floor. Cody still takes Femi down. And now Cody Rhodes is starting to feel it. So bullseye right there, taking the big man down. And questions now about the durability of Femi. As he's been peppered with shots. Wait a second, what speed were you talking about? Oh, nice spine buster. Cover. And a kick out by Rhodes. I'll tell you right now, Cole, the spine buster, as impressive as it was, we know about it. It was the speed of Femi following Cody into the ring there that really got himself into the opportunity to nail the spine buster. That's the deceptive part about this huge human being, the explosive movement. He gave Cody no space. There was no way Cody came into this match against a man as big and powerful as Femi, expecting to be outmaneuvered. Outmuscled? Yes. Outmaneuvered? Hell no. Well, especially against the man who's been in this business 3 years. There's the drop down by Cody. Big right hand by Rhodes. And now Femi going to drive Cody up over the top rope. Cody right in front of our announce desk. Cody's hurting here. This is not good. I just looked in the eyes of Cody. They're kind of glassy already. Well, he's favoring his ribs. Wade and Femi, the ruler at 6'6", 310 pounds, launches Cody Rhodes with an uppercut and both men over the table. Just a sprinting European connecting to the jaw of Cody Rhodes. Cody's been busted open. Cody's ear busted open off that uppercut by Femi. There's steel tables, a lot of sharp edges, and Cody's caught something incredibly badly. And now Femi smells blood and tastes blood, and the end may be nigh. And look at this, Femi. Oh, Cody Rhodes again. Here's
Cody's busted.
Kick out. What a match to kick off Saturday night's main event. Femi, the future of this industry. One of the reasons that John Cena wanted these young stars to be featured on this card tonight. And you saw, again, the concern as it comes to Rhodes, a busted eardrum. You know, for a fact, Cody Rhodes is never going to give up in a match like this, but he must be regretting accepting it in the first place. I don't think Cody regrets anything. I think he understands his actions, but I get your point. Hey, look at Cody able to land on his feet, up to the top rope, and on the legs, Cody cutter. Cover by the top. Femi kicked out. That is exactly what tasting your own blood can do. One of two things happen. You either panic and retreat into yourself, or if you're in that very elite category, you move up the gears.
Oh, there's Drew, Alex. A DQ? A DQ of all finishes?
He made the wrong mistake getting in the face of Oba.
Yeah, he did.
He said, "Sit down." Can they restart the match, please and thank you?
I fucking wish.
Dan McIntyre, the hypocrite, ruined this great match as his obsession with Cody Rhodes continues.
I
They
don't.
have to finish the match. They can't just.
Of all the nights for McIntyre to pull that stunt.
I don't like that it was just a DQ.
Cody Rhodes is the present. Over Femi is the future. But wait, I don't believe Femi coming into the present will be too far away. What a way to enter the top level of this industry. Over Femi may dominate here for the next 15 plus years. That was incredible.
Bro, that's messed up.
That was. I mean, they were having a good match. Like
They really were.
I'm not complaining. The outcome, like, definitely brought the match down a bit.
John Cena of WWE. How impressed are you with Over Femi? That was absolutely fantastic. We know
Like, I get it, but like, you could have waited until the ref was out or something. But like, I kind of get it. You don't want either champion to lose in that situation.
Yeah.
I guess. This is why I should book the shows, damn it.
High flyer, known as Soul Ruka of NXT, takes on the multi-time world champion with a Hall of Fame resume. Bailey, they're in action, live, coming up next. Meanwhile, the last time is almost here. Rapidly approaching the final match in the legendary career of John Cena.
It is the end.
Alright, during the little ads, Kong, I'm just gonna let my doggy dog out real quick, and then I'll be right back. I'll be like 5 minutes, maybe.
Has been so inspiring to see what you've done from the doctor of Thugonomics to ultimately the greatest.
I'll leave the Discord on, so if you talk at all, you'll still be active on the stream.
Incredible career. You worked so hard. So many people. You won a ton of championships. Almost impressive enough for me to forget the fact that you're a diehard Patriots
All right, I'm back.
Life is full of surprises. That's why we're keeping your internet price the same with the 5-year price guarantee, only from Xfinity. Xfinity.
My camera freeze. No.
Hurry into your local Acura dealer for the season of performance events going on now. Everyone's got to tell. WrestleMania Vegas. It's anyone's game. Hey, John, it's Kurt Angle. I personally want to congratulate you on an incredible career. You are legendary, my friend. To get in the ring with John Cena is a privilege. Man, you got a friend for life.
Thank you for always giving your time to us. Thank you for answering every single question. It'll mean more than you'll ever know.
I'm back.
Thank you for always being true to who you are. You've always been a role model to me, a role model for everyone in this industry.
My family, to you, I want to say we love you.
You are so much more than John Cena, the professional wrestler. You are a remarkable man, and I couldn't be more proud to know you. Thank you for everything.
I certainly wouldn't be back here if it wasn't for you. Contrary to popular belief, you've always inspired me to be back and be in your presence as you gracefully exit this.
Stop pun getting emotional.
As always,
Dude, it makes me sad.
It really do.
You know, Washington, D.C. invokes the images of great presidents, for which are forever etched in immortality on Mount Rushmore. When it comes to the Mount Rushmore,
I'm not ready for this.
Not at
Cena
all.
has a spot there as the GOAT.
Dude, he just barely announced his retirement.
He really did. It feels like yesterday. I watched him for the very first time.
Yeah, we get all sentimental.
For real.
Brother Kong.
At least he got the chance to actually go out as a Grand Slam champion.
Yes, that was the part that I was really hoping on, was for him to win the IC title. I could have gone without seeing him with a 17th world title. But the Intercontinental title is what I really wanted to see him capture.
8,500 days ago, back in 2002. John Cena's final match. Moments away. Well, attention, C-Nation. Celebrate the champ's last ride with a WWE Ultimate Edition John Cena final match action figure from Mattel Creations. Each made-to-order figure comes with a soft, good shirt that reads, "The last time is now." 3 interchangeable heads and 3 swappable sets of hands. This limited opportunity only lasts through December 31st, so if you want some, come pre-order some now at MattelCreations.com. The stars are out here tonight for Cena's final match, including our friend from the Indiana Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton, enjoying the show here tonight in Washington, D.C. How about Bernthal, the actor, of course, Walking Dead, The Punisher, and The Bear as well. John and his family enjoying the show tonight. And my old friend Wade is here as well.
Here we go. Bailey versus Soul.
I'm excited for this one. This one here, I was a bit more excited for than Cody and Oba because I knew some shenanigans was gonna go down. With Cody and Oba, but the one that I'm more excited about over this is Styles and Dragon Lee versus Javon Evans and Leon Slater.
Yeah, that tag team match, because they're all high flyers, so it's gonna be nothing but just high flyingness everywhere.
Right.
Oh my gosh, Eve Torres.
The first ever women's Grand Slam champion, the four-time world champion, Bayley, is here tonight. Interesting statistic when it comes to Bayley.
Bro, Eve Torres needs to be put in a Royal Rumble. She was like an amazing wrestler.
Yeah, dude, she was like, if AJ Lee didn't come along, it would have been Eve that led us into this new era. Honestly.
Oh yeah.
Cena at an autograph signing many years ago and ended up being a peer of Cena, and now one of those leaders who have followed Cena's footsteps to try to train the superstar role models.
She grew up as a fan, met John Cena at an autograph signing many years ago, and ended up being a peer of Cena, and now one of those leaders who have followed.
Yo, have you seen that pic of when it comes to John? It was like a child like watching John Cena, and then now it's like an adult watching John Cena.
Yeah.
That's literally us.
It's literally never
Literally
watching
us.
wrestling again after tonight. Why is Peacock peacocking me right now?
Oh yeah, Peacock is peacocking right now. I don't know why.
Is it buffering for you too?
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, dude, you could strap the world title to Lyra Valkyria right now, and I would not complain.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Lyra has the vision to be a world champion.
I think she definitely needs some mic work done. But
Yeah.
besides that, I feel like she's pound for pound one of the best in the locker room right now.
Yeah.
I've got nerves, of course, who would? But I was handpicked to be here. One of the four handpicked to be here tonight. I'm going to show the world that I belong. It's a very different mentality than that of Oba Femi from NXT. We saw him earlier, who says he deserves this now. He belongs here, whereas Sol Ruka obviously incredibly grateful for the opportunity. And I'll tell you this, oh, nice takedown. Win or lose tonight. Win, Sol Ruka arrives on the map for good. Lose, and it's an opportunity to figure out your weak spots and grow from them. So you really can't.
Man, poor Cena. In his last match, he has to go after the tag match.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always
Yeah.
you're competing against someone you are expected to win, and Sol Ruka,
Something big has got to happen with Cena and Gunther.
Yeah.
level athleticism of hers. Waistlock turned into a headlock kind of transition by Bayley.
Absolutely.
Now goes to work on the left arm of the former NXT Women's North American Champion, longest title hold ever in nearly 200 days. Bayley ducks under and then Sol Ruka showing
Bro, Soul is like so athletic.
She's phenomenal. Who did I compare her to the other day? She kind of reminds me, and this is no hate on Lita, but a very young version of Lita, and she's definitely a lot more athletic. But like, that's kind of like the vibe I get from her.
I could see that.
I asked her what the strength is, right? Something we've overlooked is the corner women on the outside. The very, of course, Lyra Valkyria. Yeah, strange to really think of it that way, but she says that absolutely some of these types of matchups. With Sol Ruka and her corner woman here, sometimes tag partner Zarya on the outside, and those two have been kind of beefing on and off a little lately. So keep an eye on that at ringside. Yeah, they made up last week though. Bayley got caught, got hung up on the apron, and Sol Ruka wisely took advantage. Sol Ruka, on display as she delivers a kick to Bayley. Just good old-fashioned smash mouth. That is how you take down someone with the kind of agility of a Sol Ruka. You make this game a little more even once Sol Ruka is grounded. Veteran smart to Bailey.
Yeah, that's what Bailey has to do tonight. Weather that early storm of over exuberance, perhaps. And now Bailey trying to lift Sol Ruka up on her shoulders. And Sol able to roll through into a pinning combination. That was a nice move there by Sol.
Sol Ruka coming up from NXT for Bailey. That Sol Ruka has on Bailey to kind of figure out the...
I feel like these matches are gonna be short, but John's is gonna be like very long.
I think so too. I think it's gonna be very crammed tonight, even though it's only a 4-match card. I think Cena's speech at the end is gonna be like 40 minutes.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be like a Hall of Fame induction speech, but without the ring.
Right.
I mean, now that he's retired, I see no reason to just put him in the Hall of Fame for next year.
Oh, 100% he should lead this coming year's Hall of Fame.
Others on the roster can do that. Went for the splash, the springboard splash. Bailey moved out of harm's way, and now Bailey kicking it into another gear.
Once again, another example of a veteran in the locker room who's been to the top many times, having an...
They should just do a PLE dedicated to the main roster versus the developmental. Honestly.
Yeah.
Into the corner of the suplex, and Bailey now going to go for the cover and try to knock Ruka off. Grabs both legs, and again, another better move, not allowing Ruka to put her feet on the rope to force the break, forcing a kick out.
See that smile on Bailey's face. She knows full well she's taken the sting out of the Hornet here. And this is when Bailey can really start going to town and ripping apart this youngster.
Well, the bright lights are on tonight. How do you weather these types of storms? That's what we're going to learn about these young superstars here on Saturday night's main event.
And this is a lot of times if you're a young superstar stepping up at this level.
Or rolling Bailey through. Bailey catches her with a kick.
The bright lights, the veteran, you're in there against the all-time legend.
Oh, nobody home.
This where you start to panic, or is this where you show you have extra gears? It looks like Ruka is doing the latter.
Elbow to the back of the neck, and Ruka with a chop. Bailey across the ring. Elbow with Plant Bailey. And another one by Ruka. Ruka beginning to build a bit of momentum here, sending the veteran into the corner. Nice German suplex released by Ruka. And a kip up.
Impressed by the lack of fatigue that Ruka is showing. Getting deeper into the match now, but clearly still has a lot left in the tank.
Well, you know what nerves can do to fatigue as well, right? I mean, you've been there. And now, Ruka, top rope. Again.
Nice.
Cover now by Ruka. Is it enough? Bailey's got a kick out at 2.
Who the hell even thinks to cartwheel on the top rope, let alone mid-match, and execute a perfect DDT spike in Bailey on the top of the head? It's unfortunate for Sol Ruka that did not get the win, but the win may be oncoming. Oh, God.
Ruka top caught by Bailey into a Bailey to Bailey.
Nice sequence.
She's won championships with it, and Ruka kicks out, and now Bailey a bit frustrated.
Now panic mode for Bailey, who did not expect this match to be quite so difficult. Getting into those deep waters. Lyra Valkyria on the outside, barking instructions to Bailey. Well, the brains are scrambled right now. Bailey's fighting on instinct.
There's over 19,000 here tonight in the Capital One Arena, Washington, D.C. for the final night of John Cena's career. This is Bailey and NXT Sol Ruka putting on a show for us here tonight.
Night of history. We're going to get a glimpse into the future and how bright it is with these NXT superstars we've seen so far.
And Bailey and Ruka delivers an elbow, and Sol Ruka turned inside out by Bailey. Drags her back, center of the ring. Hooks the leg now. And Ruka kicks at 2, gets the shoulder up as Zaria looks on. You know, no disrespect to NXT,
But this is a completely different ball game, ladies and gentlemen. You're in front of over 19,000. It's sold out. It's Cena's last night. The bright lights are on. The stars are here. The celebrities are out. And that is what Luka has to deal with. Not only Bailey, but this as well.
Yeah, very often in this situation, as a youngster, you can get that imposter syndrome. Not only Bailey, but this as well. Very often in this situation, as a youngster, you can get that imposter syndrome.
No issues whatsoever for Sol Ruka thus far this evening, but can she score a win? What a win it would be. Bailey. Ooh! The planner with a rose plant. Caught with a running knee. And a shining wizard there by Sol Ruka. Cover now. Shining wizard there by Sol Ruka. Kicks out.
Well, Bailey went big with that rose plant. You're absolutely right with that.
I think Soul's like the second person to ever do something like that.
Yeah.
Looks like she was going for that soul snatcher, and Bailey made her pay. Thanks for her rose plant. Is it enough? Cover now. Cuts both legs on Sol Ruka, and she gets her foot on the back. Now that way,
Soul's got to win this one.
She has to.
That was intentional from Sol Ruka, or Bailey just made an unforced error over-rotating there.
Bailey getting a bit of overzealous there as she
Like Bailey's just frustrated with herself for not winning the match after that rose plant. She had it won.
Nice back suplex.
Gotta what the ante is. No time for panic. It's time to drop the hammer and get the win.
And that's what Bailey's planning to do. She's going up to the top rope. It is Saturday night's main event, correct? Oh, yeah.
Saturday night's main event, correct?
By Ruka.
Took a beat too long climbing those turnbuckles, and Ruka now takes victory.
And Bailey able to kick out Sol Ruka.
Nice.
Bailey has no clue why she's out.
Nice. Good shit.
Bro, that was so clean though.
That was a very good ending.
A one-day Hall of Famer is Bailey at Saturday night's main event. All I can say is, wow.
I like that it came as an upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soul's got a bright future.
I thought for like literally as soon as she hit Soul Snatcher, I was like, that's it.
Yeah.
A woman changing the game before our eyes. Follows that up with a roll-up. We got an incredibly unlikely victory against one of the best in the locker room, Dave.
Bailey obviously frustrated, but the other thing what happened here tonight. That woman will be a megastar. Sol Ruka, under the bright lights of Saturday night's main event, wows us all. And now, they pay salute to the great John Cena. You know, the last time is now Superstar.
That was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. A little bit more, it was a lot more slow-paced than I thought, but the ending picked up.
Yeah.
7th Street Northwest in downtown DC. Don't miss your chance because you can't see them after this. We are all here tonight.
What are your... There's a lot of rumors going around right now. What are your thoughts on The Rock possibly showing up and setting up for WrestleMania?
Okay, so let's just talk about that for a second. Let's just dissect the problem that's right there. Give me just one, and I just mean one good reason The Rock would show up. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying. It's like... I like hearing people's, like, fantasy bookings and stuff like that, but I don't see that one. I think Cena's very straightforward with what he says, and he sticks to it. I think tonight's just it.
You know, like I said, I don't. It would just make it would just make no sense, seriously, for The Rock to show up. It really wouldn't.
It wouldn't at all. Like he couldn't show up for the heel turn, but he can show up for the last match.
If
Like
that was the case, just put John versus The Rock for the last match at that point.
right, like dude, I feel like they would get a lot of backlash if they were like, oh well, his last match is actually going to be at this coming year's WrestleMania, but they sold out in Washington tonight.
Yeah. But I'm still not okay. I don't care how much you can put it into words, but I'm still not okay with Gunther being the last opponent for John. Like seriously.
Right. I mean, like I would much rather it be The Rock because there's story there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like we went this entire year being like, okay, December 13th, and that's it.
Yeah.
If I cry tonight, if I fucking cry tonight after Cena wins or loses and The Rock's bald ass head walks out on that ramp and says, Cena, I have your soul. I'll see you at WrestleMania. I'm going to like want to off myself.
Honestly, like I still kind of wish, and I think a lot of people kind of wanted it, but I can't speak for everybody. I can only speak for myself. If WWE could just stop with their pettiness, just contact AEW and just be like, "Yo, can we use like Edge or something like that, just for one night only?" Like that would have been like a great full circle moment.
Right. Even if they just did like a small they didn't even like obviously a match would be great. But like
Yeah.
if they just did a segment where it was like, okay, they crossed paths one more time. Sort of like back in 2012 was it when it was Brock had just returned. Edge had announced his retirement because he had his neck issues and he had came back for a night and he was like, Cena, you gotta channel that inner blah 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 whatever. Like even if they had like a moment like that,
Yeah.
like I would have been content with it.
But I mean, like it's done. It's been done before, where wrestlers from different companies like come over to WWE, like, or even like wrestlers from other companies come over to WWE.
Yeah, I mean, look at the stuff that they're doing with TNA right now. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've got a sneaky suspicion that WWE bought them.
No, it's for sure WWE probably bought TNA. It's not a suspicion at this point.
It's
How does Paul Heyman say it? It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler.
yeah. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they bought them as well as when they
Triple
did
A.
with AAA. Yeah.
But no, because like what? Who was it? They had Ric Flair. They had at TNA. This was before like the partnership. TNA had asked WWE, "Can we borrow? I think Ric Flair, Chris Jericho, for like a Hall of Fame moment." And so they like said yeah, and they literally transferred them over.
Yeah. I think they did it with both of them because Jericho did one of their I want to say it was Cross the Line. They used
Yes.
Fozzie's music.
Yeah.
So like they allowed Jericho to go over and promote his music and shit like that, but like I don't know. I think I love WWE and I've been a WWE fanboy my entire life. But like I wish that they would just get off of their high horse and just work with more people.
No, seriously. But I I really wanted it to be Edge because I remember watching an interview with Tony Khan, and he had said that WWE never contacted him, but he was open to the opportunity.
Right, and Tony, as a fan like we are, isn't gonna say no. He will ask for something in return because he's a promoter.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't have looked at them and just been like straight up no. And like I'm not a big fan of Tony Khan, but I know for sure he would have wanted to see the best of what Cena could offer for his farewell tour.
Yeah.
Orton's not even in the building tonight.
Yeah, I need to know where Orton's at. I'm gonna need him to get back on a full time schedule. Okay.
Yeah.
I need that schedule done immediately.
Yep. He doesn't have much time left in the company, and I feel like they just never have anything for him lately.
He might be doing behind the scenes work because that seems to be the case with a lot of wrestlers that you ain't seen no more. They just working behind the scenes now.
Right. I'm curious if Cena would pick up a producer role like that, where kind of like a Tyson Kidd bit or a Michael P.S. Hayes, where they produce matches and stuff like that.
Just want to thank you
I could see that.
legacy and helping the WWE go to levels that it may have never reached without.
Because like just
Can we
because
talk
his
about how John Cena is now a Grand Slam champion, but yet the Undertaker still ain't?
that is true.
Like,
All of your accomplishments.
That is very true.
what was up with that? Undertaker has potential. He still has potential.
Give him one more
Just
match.
strap that rocket on him.
Fuck it, give me a fatal four-way: Edge, The Rock, The Undertaker, and Cena one last time.
Brother, I want to thank you for everything you've done. Go have fun. John Cena, you are the GOAT, and tear that house down. Continued success.
I'll never forget whenever Cena was like teasing the Undertaker because he wanted to fight him at WrestleMania, and he was just doing random things like sitting in the audience and stuff like that.
Yeah. Do you know what would make the show a little bit better?
What?
If a very special person was in the crowd with Kurt Angle right now.
Wait, who are we talking about? Wait.
I think you know who I'm talking about.
Alex, don't do this, dog. Not today. Not right now.
Not right now. Oh, come on.
Alex, we're not doing this today.
He should come out right behind John Cena waving
No,
the
no, no,
American
no, no, no.
flag.
We can't just keep thinking about him.
I think about him a lot.
We gotta let it go.
I mean, come on, like, he had a huge part on Cena's career.
Let's not do it. Let's not do it. Please, no. Please.
Okay, fine.
Shut up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set for John Cena's final
Oh my gosh. Some child actually has "You Can't See Me" haircut in his head.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Lord,
That kid never got to see Prime Cena. He should have never went to the event. It should have been me.
Oh, Taz just got mentioned.
Yeah.
I would have never thought Taz and Jim Ross would be named the WWE.
Listen, if they can name them, we can see Edge tonight.
Imagine he's actually there.
That would be sick.
there's any denying what we're seeing out of these NXT performers, Sol Ruka and Tova Nevins.
I know Overton certainly brought it to Cody Rhodes, especially when he hit him with that running uppercut over the table. It was crazy. And Sol Ruka, to no surprise to everyone's surprise, depending on how you feel, she actually beat Bayley tonight. I mean, it's unbelievable. Her athleticism is off the chart. I never want to be on the receiving end of a Soul Snatcher, that's for sure.
No doubt about it, Steph. I feel like this is a different major event than we typically have because it sort of feels like a simple funneling towards one moment of anticipation and excitement. One man, one singular moment. Are you sensing a little something different in the air tonight, Steph?
For sure it's different. We're all waiting for John Cena's final match. For sure it's different. I mean, that's why we are all here tonight. Like all of us are paying tribute to John Cena, and the vibe is something so special. And I have to say, John, we can see you for the last time tonight.
It is awesome here in Washington, D.C. That's those 7 premium live events through the years, and now this. It's awesome.
You could literally like feel like the emotions just running through.
Yeah, you can see it on a lot of people's faces.
Yeah.
That boy is bouncy. Bro, Javon's another one where he's like main roster ready. Oh, 100%. I don't get it. I don't get why the WWE is like, oh, you have to be like late 20s to mid 30s to be a world champion. How the fuck has he not won the NXT title yet?
Yeah.
This guy doesn't have blood in his veins. He has helium. Arthritis are pretty common in this industry. This guy doesn't fly. He floats. Then he upset me and called me the OOOG. This guy doesn't fly. He floats. Oh, I cannot wait for this.
His tag team partner from Bradford, England, weighing in at 198 pounds. He is the Division Champion.
Now Leon, he's another good one.
Very true. I didn't know too much on Leon for a while. And then one of my friends was like, you have to watch some of his highlights.
Would pick him up right into the gym each and every day. He said to me tonight, Mom, this is for you. A shout out to those way in England. Yeah, this kid is brilliant. Let me just correct you because the Brits are going nuts right now. It's Bradford, not Bedford. People get very sorry about that stuff, and we can't give Leon Slater a bad intro. So people of Bradford, don't start rioting. We're on your side. But I always say you can't have enough Englishmen on the show. So welcome aboard, please, Leon Slater. Sorry, Bradford, and tonight's tag team matchup is presented by Jimmy John. Order a toasted pizza sandwich at jimmyjohn.com today. Both these men in the ring, 21 years old. What an opportunity. They weren't even born when John Cena debuted in WWE. Disgusting. Opportunity. John Cena debuted in WWE. It's disgusting.
Dude, Styles is retiring next year too.
Dude, yes. Wait, is Styles a Grand Slam champion or no?
He is. He won. Well, he's tag team champion now. He won the IC title from. Who did he win the IC title from? Let me.
Who did he win it from?
I know he won the United States title from Kevin Owens.
Yes.
The only reason why I can't remember is because it was during the pandemic, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, it was during the pandemic, and he defeated Daniel Bryan in the finals of a tournament.
Oh my gosh. It's been that long?
It's been that long.
Daniel Bryan was still in the company when that happened.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, AJ, I think. Did he win a tag title before winning it with Dragon Lee?
I think. Hold on. Wasn't he a tag team with Omos?
He was. Yes. They had beaten the New Day? I think they beat the New Day at WrestleMania.
Look that up.
I'm looking that up right now.
And Slater now with a close fire. Catch made. Here comes Javon Evans. The MOG, we mentioned last night, knocked off the Miz on Friday Night SmackDown. Survivor Series winner this year. Come now. Hook of the leg. Elbow Patley and a kick out. Almost had a
Come on.
So AJ is a Grand Slam champion.
AJ is a Grand Slam champion, yep. Yep, they beat the New Day at WrestleMania, and then they lost it to Randy and Riddle.
Yep.
Getting out of the box quickly against Dragon Lee and AJ Styles, keeping Styles out of the mix. They go to work on Dragon Lee, one half of the World Tag Champs. Dragon Lee and AJ Styles cover off the snap there. Hook of the leg now and a kick out by Lee. Two absolute veterans of this game getting called like rookies there. Leon Slater will be on NXT Tuesday night with Dion Lennox and Miles Bourne and Joe Hendry in a #1 contender match to see who will face Oba Femi for the NXT Championship. Owen Dragon Lee with a kick to the face and an elbow now. Nobody home into the post. Goes Slater. Yeah, Dragon Lee has been in this kind of situation before. Smashing grab attempt from the early goings, but riding out that early storm, hoping that AJ Styles can get himself back up and make the tag. Just denied there by Leon Slater. Yeah, but Dragon Lee will land on his feet. Now, Lee going to turn Slater inside out. He does. Just back and sit out powerbomb. There you go, a little message there from the Dragon Lee. You guys got tricks? Well, I've got a few of my own, and trust me, the phenomenal one in the corner has more than his share up his sleeve. Can Dragon Lee get the tag back? AJ Styles, the phenomenal one. Ain't no bones about it. Next year will be his last year inside a WWE ring. But he said he's not done yet. Evans makes the tag. So does Styles. And here we go. Styles and Evans. Big clothesline by AJ. Yvonne Evans paying for that hot start. An attack from behind on AJ Styles. And AJ into the corner with that big line and then the knee right to the back of the neck. Leon Slater now. And AJ Styles takes out Slater. The precision attacks from AJ Styles has a power advantage against these two, and he's using it to maximum effect. To launch himself over the top rope, and he got caught by Evans. Speed of you catching AJ Styles out right there. AJ Styles still got some tricks up the sleeve, Wade. Apparently so, but Evans, nobody
That boy gets air.
Well, AJ Styles just telegraphed that as tough it is against these two. Dragon Lee. Oh, that's flying line. And the Styles clash at Javon Evans. David Slater. Javon Evans. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Skull burst into that metal ring post. And now they got AJ Styles isolated. Evans and Slater sending Styles into the ring. Dragon Lee maybe down. And look at that. The OG cover from Javon Evans. Completely rocking AJ Styles. And with a quick tag here, double up the punishment. Here comes Slater. Slater's going to go up top. This thing here is just a thing of beauty. A strong power. 50 connects. The cover. And Dragon Lee saving the matchup. Just bulldozing Javon Evans into that pin, breaking it up and saving the match for the tag champs here. What a move, the Spontan 450. It is a wild ride watching Leon Slater and Javon Evans. Dragon Lee is not going to go down that easily. Wait, I think from what we've seen tonight from Ruka and Femi and Slater and Evans, the future's pretty bright with John Cena leaves. This is awesome. I agree with him. This has been incredible stuff. Just a blur from these two 21-year-olds who are still in this thing and still looking for glory. Oh, and the Dragon Lee will stop Javon Evans in his tracks. AJ Styles still down. I'm going to have to go back tomorrow and watch this match on slow-mo. I'm simply not keeping up. Dragon Lee with a highlight of his own. I mean, when's it not been a highlight in this match since the opening bell? And Leon Slater looking at Romani. He's called his idol. And look at Slater now. He's going to go for the Styles clap with Slater. And AJ Styles. Look at Slater trying to fight out of it. Does. Smart move from Leon Slater. Knew what was coming there. Studied this man intensely. Knows the dangers of that move. Oh! AJ Styles locked and loaded. Into the punch.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Looking for the win. The cover. Styles so rare that you see AJ Styles make a mistake like that. What a credit it is to these two 21-year-olds that they put such a beating on AJ Styles.
Wow.
That leap as he was going in for the kill.
That scared the shit out of me.
We're going to put Styles away. AJ Styles able to make it back to his feet. Slater planted by
My thing's a little bit behind, so I'm literally watching everything.
Okay.
So I literally just saw the accident.
Yeah. How in the blue hell does Cena and Gunther follow that, though?
Performance from these two young men against two top veterans in this industry. And AJ Styles was in a major fight tonight, and it almost cost him. Our match replay.
That was a good match, though.
Very good match. Besides, I mean, the slip-up scared the shit out of me.
Bro, I thought he was gone.
Same.
Concussion.
Yeah. That Phenomenal Forearm definitely was supposed to be the ending. But, I'm glad he's good, though. But how the fuck does Cena and Gunther follow that?
No, for real. Bro, speaking of that, so some idiot wanted to go on Twitter and I think also on Facebook and pretend like they were like a wrestling news feed and say that apparently Gunther got injured, so apparently he's not facing John Cena. And they said it was per like a wrestling news source. And so the wrestling news source came out and was like, "This is what happens when you follow fake news."
Gunther got injured walking to the ring to
For
cut a
real.
promo on Cena, but Cena wasn't there. There was no contact.
You know, John Cena has made a career of heading into
Brother, I'm dreading this.
I really am. I can't watch this.
I low key hope that he goes out with a win. Like normally, I'm like, yeah, put the younger talent over. Gunther ain't the younger talent. He is the talent of today. He doesn't need the win.
No, for real.
Celebrate John Cena's final match with the official John Cena final match Funko Pop, depicting the 17-time world champ in his final match gear. Pre-order now for a limited time only at WWE shop at Funko.com. Reminder, everybody, WWE's YouTube channel right after Saturday night's main event. Joe Tess, Big E, Peter Rosenberg will host the post show immediately after our main event tonight. Speaking of our main event,
I'm not ready for this mentally or spiritually. Like,
No, not like every part of me today was like, oh man, like I really wish that I just got a ticket even if it was in the nosebleed, and then I realized that a sold out arena would have saw a 25-year-old grown man cry his eyes out.
yeah, they would have saw a 22-year-old man cry. Here we go.
And whenever you're the first person in the building, the last one to leave,
I have such a bad feeling he's tapping out.
Bro, please, no. Don't say that, because I don't want him to tap out.
I'm gonna cry.
My God, it's gotta be Kane.
It's Kane.
Take the things that he taught me into my career. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart.
John is that benchmark of all it takes is all you've got. For always being there and telling the truth.
I think you really set the bar quite high. I want to thank you for giving me the debut of a lifetime.
The things that he's been able to do for the
If they do what they did with Goldberg and they cut off his fucking speech, I'll die on the spot.
John, congratulations on a well-earned retirement. And thanks for always being there and telling the truth.
Bro, just like have Edge. I just need a cameo of Edge. That's all I want.
You just want Edge.
I just want Edge. I'm already like starting to get a little bit emotional. I ain't gonna lie.
I've been getting emotional all day.
It's oh, fuck. I feel like I'm gonna start crying. Um, it's just very surreal. Like being like what 12, like 11 and 12. Fuck, why am I crying? Being like 12, like 11 and 12, like watching John Cena and just being so excited to like see him on TV and just like doing anything he can, and then just like having him as such like a childhood role model, and now being, you know, the ages that we are, like 25 and 22, watching this, like watching him wrestle for one last time, it really like hits differently now that like it kind of like sinks in. Like, this is it. That's it.
It's definitely hitting different tonight. I'm gonna be real with you. About the halfway point of the dates, I let out a good cry for it, and I was like, "Damn, he's got like 12 appearances left." And then I kind of went in that autopilot mode of like, he's still got plenty of time left. And now we're fucking here already.
I was literally like, when I was at work today, I was like, bro, I got off at 6 o'clock. I was like, look, I got about an hour, so I would need y'all motherfuckers to hurry the fuck up so I can go home.
Fucking right. I looked at my boss, and I was like, dog, I'm just gonna need the whole day off.
I might call out tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie.
You might call out tomorrow.
Previously treated adults whose kidney cancer has
I'm in bereavement.
I'm gonna have a little snacky snack real quick.
Should we prepare tissues now or no?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, let's go get some tissues.
fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems.
It's funny because I have my camera on, so only you can see me, and they can't. So I'm great.
I wasn't on Instagram, but I'm going on Instagram right now.
Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Optiva Qvantic can harm your unborn baby. A chance to live longer.
Gong!
I'm gonna start crying. I just know it.
I'm gonna cry about halfway through the match.
I might cry when he gets out there.
No, I gotta hold strong. Do you know what does it though?
What?
The elf witch double stuffed crackers.
What?
It's those Keebler. They're elf fudge double stuffed.
And then they're over here playing the sad music too, and it's just like it don't take up the pain away. It really don't.
No. I think they want us to cry. The
And then
Rock's
seeing
coming
Punk
back.
cry.
To the four parks of Universal Orlando Resort. Vegas. Everything's a game. Some nights it's played without cause.
Oh, brother.
I'm not ready. Got my tissue ready.
That's what I'm saying. Is like, while we're here, let's get it over with, because if they do some shit where they give him one more match,
Yeah.
like, gonna have to go through this again.
There's a few people I'm not gonna be ready for, and this is the main one right here.
Yep.
On an incredible career, you've impacted lives.
I might cry at AJ's retirement.
I'll end up crying at AJ's for sure.
I'm like, if they just do one retirement tour, just here in Texas, I'll go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I appreciate watching.
I'm being dead serious. Okay, they've already talked about Taz and Jim Ross. Where is Edge? I'm so serious, dude.
Oh, I know you're serious.
John Cena, the legendary, never seen 17. Man, thank you for all these years. Thank you for the inspiration. Thank you for being the role model that we all needed. You deserve this, brother. Congratulations. Happy retirement. Good luck.
I think
Dude,
the worst part of it is I know that they're gonna raw dog us, and he's gonna immediately be gone for like 4 years with no TV time.
For real. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Yeah, we know Tom Brady. You lost yours. Go cry about
it. He's about to come out, brother.
Thank you very much, Michael. You know, it's interesting. The two of us are sitting back here, and they're showing through the years still photos of John Cena and all of our comments.
Let Gunther come out first, and then wait.
Listen, Cena can't have his last match if he just doesn't walk out.
That's true.
Someone break his kneecaps.
Just don't come out. Just please, John, don't come out.
He's going to make John Cena tap out and give up the
Who's in the ring right now?
you know, and this is going to be a very
Gunther's in the ring.
fought battle for
Gunther's in the ring already?
I think so.
as he always does. And let me just say,
Did they
I think
not?
that's Gunther.
Did they not give him his entrance?
Nope.
Oh no, it's Miz.
Oh, it is Miz.
Oh, are they doing an impromptu?
You know, it'd be crazy if Joe Hendry just pops out of nowhere.
Honestly, I think that's what's happening.
But here we are. Here we are, focusing on the new and up-and-coming superstars. When the guy that beat John Cena in the main event of WrestleMania in this outfit, in this gear, is standing right here. I demand respect. I demand. Here we are.
Truth.
The new and up-and-coming superstars with the guy that beat John Cena in the main event of WrestleMania. He's standing. I saw what you did. I saw the footage, man. In the last time in Now tournament, you did something inappropriate with Nick Aldis' balls. You took somebody's opportunity, and the person's opportunity you took is right here. Give me that. I saw what you did. I saw the footage, man. In the last time in Now tournament, you did something inappropriate. Nick Aldis' balls.
That is wild.
You took.
Oh, Kong. Let's go, Kong.
I literally just guessed. I didn't think he was actually coming out.
Wait. I'm gonna do the thing, but in my gaming chair.
Hold on. I believe in Joe Hendry.
You know what? I like it.
Tonight. And Miz, you know, he's always wanted this. We get the point. People believe in Joe Hendry. All truth believes he is John Cena. Miz can't quite believe how
That's wild.
He's always wanted this. You know you want to. You know, maybe Miz shouldn't have said his name, right? That's how it works. It's rule number one. Everyone doing the Joe Hendry wave tonight at Capital One Arena. We are sold out for Saturday night's main event. 19,232.
I'm waving my hand side to side.
You know what? I'm feeling a little bit better going into the main event now.
I know. They said, how can we make the WWE audience not cry just yet? Let's have Joe Hendry come out and spread some shit.
Yeah. Oh. I no joke thought that was Gunther in the ring, and I was like, ain't no way this motherfucking jobber is gonna beat Cena right now. Gave him the jobber entrance, and then he's got to choke out Cena.
There's only one thing left to say.
Lord.
Oh no, Kong.
The realization started to kick in.
There goes Stu. They need Jesus. I think there's only one thing left. I'm with you, boy. That is Cena.
Why they gotta play the sad music? What the hell?
Kong, it's getting to me.
Are you crying?
We're getting there.
I can't see you because I'm on the phone, so.
Childhood hero, John Cena.
Hold on. I'm about to go watch a stream. Hold on.
No, you're not allowed to watch me cry.
Oh, look at little baby.
I'm not a baby.
Oh gosh.
Uh,
I remember watching this video like a couple days ago, I think.
yeah, me too, but it's not hitting like it is now.
I'm staying strong. I'm staying strong. Yep, I haven't cried just yet. I'm staying strong.
Stay strong for us, Kong. They didn't give him the jobber entrance.
I'm still watching the video package because I'm behind you, so I'm like I'm trying so hard right now.
You got this.
Oh my gosh. Man, fuck Gunther. Somebody just hit him from behind, and then he can't wrestle anymore.
Let it be Edge.
For real. Please and thank you. Bro, once John's music hits, I know I'm just gonna let it go.
We gotta stay strong. I don't even want to watch this anymore.
I can't watch it. I really can't. But my eyes are like forcing me to watch it. Oh gosh, he's never been defeated in Washington D.C. Oh, please don't let that be the case today.
You know what? No.
Lord, should we start praying before?
Honestly, I'm gonna start praying.
Dear Lord, it's me.
Dear Lord, it's me.
The two Alexes.
The two Alexes.
Oh gosh, please don't play it just yet. Please just let the music die down for a little bit, and then play it. Give us about like 5 minutes to for us to be prepared.
Tong, we need to stand up and
Yes.
salute.
Yes. I am now standing up.
I'm not because my crotch would be at the camera, but
Okay.
I'm up as far as I can.
Oh gosh. I can't do this right now. Bro, my heart is racing fast right now.
I don't want him to lose.
See, this is what we're talking about. Let it die down for a little bit and then play it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, it's happening.
It is happening.
What if we came out to Word Life? That'd be so crazy.
That would be sick.
Bro, this is the monumental moment we're witnessing right now.
If he cries, I'll cry.
Bro.
He's filming Stu. No, no, he is. I haven't stopped saluting.
The tears are forming in my eyes right now.
I'm holding it together with a salute and staring deep into the camera.
There it is.
There it is. My arm's getting tired of saluting though.
This is such a like surreal moment. Um, the fact that we're able to sit here like in our 20s, you know, growing up watching him, like this is I can't handle it. I'm crying right now. Oh,
It's a rough one. It's seeing his debut and remembering his debut and seeing his last match is surreal. I don't care what a single motherfucker has to say. That is the GOAT.
he. I'm sorry. I know I'm crying, but he's truly like living up to his name as like the greatest of all time. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to cry.
No, you're okay. Let it out. It's okay.
I can't do this anymore.
We're gonna get
Kevin
the
Owens.
yeah, yeah,
Oh my gosh, Elias is there.
yeah. We're gonna get this through. Get I can't fucking speak, but we're gonna get through this together.
Booker T. Sami Zayn. Oh my gosh.
Introducing first, from the Austria.
This makes me so sad.
I know Lillian probably has to feel something. And she's
Oh
been with
yeah.
John for a long time.
And his opponent. Introducing first, from the Austria. He is the
Oh gosh.
celebrating with each and every one of you here tonight in DC. Celebrating with each and every one of you here tonight in DC. Ladies and gentlemen, the last time
No fucking A.
I can't do this.
left in him. He's
I
got
can't watch it. I can't watch it.
the Terminator Gunther tonight. And a simple collar and elbow tie-up to start things off here. For Gunther, what's the strategy, Wade?
Strategy is simply rely on your preparation. Gunther, no stone unturned. He's already isolated every weakness.
Oh my gosh.
Now he's going to exploit it.
The table against the Terminator Gunther tonight.
Senior official John Cena has worked so many matches in John Cena's illustrious career, working this match tonight. And I sort of like the strategy of Gunther. Try to take this capacity crown out of this match.
I have fucking chills.
To soak, to marinate in this atmosphere, let it crack that stoic exterior of Cena. Let the emotion in, and then Cena gets weakened.
Only 19,000 plus get to him tonight.
Gunther's mind is a compassion-free zone. He's the one man in this entire building who feels zero emotion or sympathy for the man who is retired. Matt is not a place for sentimentality. Is a place for competition, and that is what Gunther excels at more than anything. So, he's the one man in this entire building. He's got a place for sentimentality.
To Gunther.
There's a place for competition, and that is what Gunther excels at more than anything. One purpose, make Gunther go away, rebuild and come back better and more dangerous than ever.
You know, this is what I was afraid of here tonight. That
get to what James do nothing. So many. Serve one purpose. To go away, rebuild and come back.
dangerous. You know, this is what I was afraid of here tonight. That John Cena with his first offensive record of this matchup so far.
Cena going in for that heavy hits right off the bat in this one. Looking to finish it early. And now looking for the... This is on the FU, now the AA, but Gunther now with a German suplex and turns it around. And again, Gunther, a man in his prime. Just a blink of an eye. Transition from a man who is technically more sound than anyone we have ever seen inside those ropes. Now quickly going for a sleeper hold. He promised to make John Cena give up here tonight. And learns how to with authority. Lee wrapped his arm around the chin of the corner against Cena, but swung away by Cena. Cena knows how dangerous that is. That's PFU time.
Decision from a man who is found than anyone we have ever seen inside those ropes. A super hold. He promised to make John Cena give up here tonight. And learns it with authority. His arm over the throat of John Cena. But swung away by Cena. Cena knows how to control.
Cena across the ring. Cena turns it around. He drags Gunther back. And no, he doesn't. Gunther able to create separation. And now Gunther with a dinosaur-like drop kick to Cena into the corner. And now Gunther looking to make quick work of John Cena. Up goes Cena. Down goes Cena. Power bomb by Gunther.
Cena across the ring. Cena took it. He drags Gunther back. And what he does is Gunther able to create separation. And now Gunther still like drop kick to Cena. Up goes Cena. Down goes Cena.
Gunther with a just vicious clothesline. Everything Gunther does, there's no wasted motion, Wade. It is
No, there's no way that Cena loses this, my brother. Gunther gets way too cocky. I think Cena's winning it.
There's just a baseball bat-like clothesline across the jaw of the chest of John Cena. So many ways Gunther is just the polar opposite of John Cena.
There's no wasted motion. Absolutely.
Merciless, brutalist inside that ring. No,
it's just
Gunther just reinvents the wheel here. Not like some of the high flyers we saw earlier tonight. He's meeting the potatoes. It's basic stuff. Just executed in a more devastating manner than anybody else can. Great impact clothesline by Gunther. He's a throwback way. Reminds me of the old wrestlers of the 70s and 80s. Break the man's spirit.
By Gunther. He's a throwback, baby.
Big fight feel and DC tonight. And another clothesline by Gunther. And this is to the point now where Gunther wants to punish. He wants to embarrass John Cena in front of these 19,000 plus the millions watching at home, celebrating the career of the legend. Pounding after pounding. Gunther is about proving he's the greatest on the planet against any era.
DC tonight.
Oh God, he's getting there rapidly.
Across the clothesline by Gunther. And this is your point now. Where Gunther wants to punish, he wants to embarrass John Cena. And what is that? Cena's mantra, of course, never give up.
What is this all about tonight,
We might not get that far. This might be a technical knockout the way it's going. Cena is getting more.
Of course, that was
Cena into the depth underneath and have a shoulder tackle by John. And Cena looks to rally again. Not sure where he gets this from.
Cena is getting
And
more.
now, gonna put Gunther down center of the ring. Cena with another opportunity.
Come on, Cena.
Cena made the position. He gets this spot.
That is a move that John Cena has beaten everyone with in his career.
Another opportunity.
Taken into 17 world championships. Gunther
Drop this
into
time.
middle of the ring.
Possession.
Inside the ring general. Does that now do for the mindset of John Cena? Looking for another AA. Gunther lifted up on the shoulders of Cena. Gunther though able to slip from behind. Oh, what a blow to the back of the neck.
No, come on.
Cena down middle of the ring. Trying to wrap the legs around the body of Cena. And Cena's got nowhere to go. Choked out countless world champions with this exact move. I'm now looking to send John Cena into retirement fastly. John was a desperate look in the eyes of John as he made it back to an end. There's a pleading look to this crowd. Get behind me. Give me that energy that I need. And now Cena looking for a sleeper on Gunther. This is what Jey Uso beat Gunther with at WrestleMania. And Cena's trying to do it tonight. Gunther's now getting flashbacks. This was the moment his career went downhill. PTSD perhaps kicking in for the ring general. And now Gunther wisely using those long legs to make it to the rope and force a break. But John Cena, he put a little bit of doubt in the mind of Gunther there. You've got to crack that impenetrable mind of the ring general. Convince him that he's doomed to fail on this night against Mr. Invincible. Goodness, dropping him on his spine on the apron. And catching the ropes on your shoulder on the way down doesn't help. Twisting and turning. That knowledge. Gunther said, I don't give a damn about John Cena. I don't give a damn about his legacy. I'm going to come out here tonight and punish this man and leave this arena, leaving John Cena a shell of his former self. We could do it all day long, but this is exactly why Gunther has been so devastating over the past several years. It's that pitiless, heartless mindset. And what on earth is Gunther cooking up here? Well, dragging those steel steps out toward our announce table, Wade, I would get out of the way. You don't want to be sitting there. I don't know where it's safe from this man. The conquering hero, the gladiator, Gunther mocking the 19,000 plus here tonight. Well, not going to take too kindly to that either. I'll tell you right now, I don't know how smart that is against John Cena. When you have John Cena down, it is time to pop him out. It is not time to gloat. And now Gunther dragging John Cena up from the floor, and you can only imagine that the ring general has massively bad intentions here with Cena on the steps. This is about making an example of John Cena, not just beating the man, destroying the man on his final night. Oh, and he's going to destroy our announce table as well. Well, no one's going to stop him, believe me. Anyone will lock eyes with Gunther. And now Gunther, oh my goodness, I think he's going to try to powerbomb John through the table here. Wait up! John Cena turns it around. Cena
Through the table! Come on, Cena.
This could end as a double count out here, but Cena is stirring. No one wants it to end that way. The referee's going to give him a lot here. Going to give him a lot here. And now Cena sending Gunther back into the ring. John Cena now into the cover. Is enough to put Gunther away. Hook of the leg, and Gunther kicks out. Oh my God, Gunther is just double tough. And we apologize for the audio issues a moment ago. Cena destroyed everything at the announce desk as Gunther went through the table. And you could just feel John Cena and the entire Cena nation now believe once again. Cena's getting off top. What's he looking to do here? Cena from the top rope. There's that leg drop to Gunther. Cena's got a chance. Come on, John. Put him away. Gunther kicks out at 2. John Cena going old school, just executing it to perfection, but still not enough to put away Gunther.
Dear God. Yes, we do.
Oh, fuck. Fucking A. Come on, Cena.
Oh, damn.
Come on, Cena. Please. Come on, come on. Oh, come on, dude.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Good God.
Hustle, loyalty, respect. Never give up. It all comes into play now.
Gosh.
Come on, one more, Cena.
chance. So much limited damage to both men. Who breaks first? The first splash by Gunther to Cena. The attack of Cena.
Come on, Cena. My heart is fucking pounding.
Oh my lord. Alex, where are you?
I'm sorry I was ahead of you and I didn't want to get over you. I'm shitting my pants right now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, fucking A. Come on, Cena, dude.
Please not like this.
My heart's fucking pounding, Kong.
Oh my gosh. Bro, I got butterflies in my stomach right now. Bro, please don't go to sleep.
On the back of John Cena, 270 pounds of Austrian fighting machine on the back of a heavily beaten, heavily bruised, exhausted John Cena, trying to give the people what they want one last time. Oh, Cena somehow still on his feet, looking to break this as he drives Gunther spine first to the turnbuckle. The question now is, wait, how much does John have left? And again, there's no space, there's no room to breathe. Gunther does not let up. He's a damn machine. On the tank and dragging John Cena, he was like a zombie staggering away once he broke the hold. Just
Oh
simply
god.
follow it up with any offense. And now Cena down on the mat. You see almost a desperation, a plea in his eyes as Gunther continues to lock that sleeper in, trying to make John Cena give up here tonight. Cena trying to fight back to his feet yet again. I'm not sure how much he has left in his tank, but Cena's still in this thing. Cena's still in this thing. The C Nation is still in this thing. Hopes are fading, but still giving it everything he's got. And now, another right hand. Come on, John. Believe in your cosmos. Vader catching up by Gunther again.
I swear to God, Kong.
Bro, this is. Oh my gosh, come on.
No, come on.
Cena's still in this thing. The C Nation is still in this thing. Hopes are fading. How much does Cena have left? They're not done writing this man off. I've watched his entire career just like you.
Good gosh. Please, 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 please. Dude, I don't know how much more I have left. I might tap out right here.
I'm about to tap out.
Instincts of Gunther kicking in as bloodthirsty as you like. Gunther is feasting on the carcass of John Cena's career. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, professional wrestling destroyed sports entertainment.
Your winner.
Gunther just became
It's bullshit.
the standard bearer of the professional wrestling industry. 19,000 fans. Professional wrestling.
That's so fucking bullshit.
It's a fucking crack of shit.
It's been over 20 years since that man has tapped out. This is not the way that anyone wanted this legendary career to end. First Goldberg, now Cena. Gunther has become a certified career killer. Ladies and gentlemen, the match replay is presented by MMA. Since that man has tapped out, there's not anyone wanted this legendary career to end. First Goldberg, now Cena. Gunther has become a certified career killer. In his long and storied career, and immediately
Oh, fuck.
This is so not right. And I had a feeling too, yo. I had a feeling. I was like, he's not gonna win it. Some odd fucking reason.
I would have preferred for him to tap, not tap, but to pass out.
Please have a speech prepared to make me feel at least a little bit better. Oh gosh. Damn, they really let them know how they feel.
Ah, fucking A, Alex.
Oh my gosh. It's really over. It's really over. Man.
Small town in Western Missouri. I'm still a kid. Absolutely
God damn it.
They're really pulling at me, brother.
John brings a positive attitude.
What's out of Western Missouri? Okay.
John brings a great love.
I think that he portrays
One hell
good
of a
things
ride.
in life. To be loyal, to be honest, to be
Positive
respectful.
balance, please.
John is that benchmark
John
of all
brings a great
days.
love.
Connection. Get it over.
To be respectful.
Connection.
When you're as busy as a guy like John, and as he's being dragged in 800 different directions, they go, hey, there's this kid over here, and he stops, shuts everything off, and goes to that kid. It makes that kid feel like the only thing at that moment.
It needs a guy like John as he's being dragged generations. They go, hey, there's this kid over here, and he stops, shuts everything off, goes to the kid. It makes that kid feel like the only thing at that
Being
moment.
the face of the company.
John Cena's legacy is review of somebody who gave to the business. Very
Not
small
just the face
being
of a
talent,
generation,
being your
it's the
favorite
foundation in which it is built on.
You redefined what it means to be a top guy. You showed us the way.
You leave this place
better than you found it.
There's a base of the generation, foundation in which it was built. We redefine what it means to be a God. Showed us the way.
People gravitate to that. There's a goodness about it
That you
you want to be a part of. Years and years of telling the world you can't see me, but more than ever now, at the end, all of us can see him very clearly. I'm a kid who grew up in a small town in Western Missouri. I'm still a kid. Absolutely.
Families can't see me, but more than ever now, all of us can see him very clearly. Still a kid. Absolutely.
This isn't just combat. It's cinema.
Well,
The new home of UFC, Paramount Plus.
Looking for more
that was something.
Add the Copenhagen test to my stuff for your next gripping thriller. I would never.
Make sure it takes on the council.
Falling over here.
All right, I think that's where I end the stream. You guys are watching the rerun of this. I don't know.
This was something.